Okay, we are live, I think. Welcome to the stream, everyone. It's very exciting today. We're going to do a little bit of streaming and reacting to this WWDC, which is about to start. So I'm going to be, hopefully, so in the past, right, I've had stream taken down because I've kind of looked at I think I put too much of the stream in. So this time what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to mute the audio of the Elgato of my HDMI stream. And then what we're going to do is we're going to try doing it from the... Wait a sec. We're going to try doing it from the speakers. Hopefully it's going to be okay. So I'm going to try to confuse the whatever algorithms are, the detection algorithms, and I'll run my treadmill on. So it's going to be slightly annoying. If you're wanting to watch along with this as like a stream party, then don't have the audio. You should probably listen to the audio of the stream in a separate tab or something. But yeah, we're going to try this out. You'll hear annoying noises. Sorry about that. But I've turned my voice function off and I'm walking a bit because I want to get a few steps in today. So you hear the gentle steps of my thing, and I might stop when the relevant thing comes up, but yeah, we'll see. So anyway, guys in the chat, what thing are you most excited to hear about in this WWDC? Almost certainly Game Porting Toolkit 4 will be released today. So the pattern has so far in the last 3 years is that they release the next version of Game Porting Toolkit. So I think we're gonna hear that, and then if it gets released at the end and gets released to developers through the developer account, then what we're going to do is probably give it a shot today. Sometimes as well, you also need the next beta version of the macOS operating system. So normally they announce what the next version is. So currently we're on macOS Tahoe. They're going to release macOS 28, right? So right now we're on, sorry, 26, sorry, 27. Yeah, we'll get macOS 27 at some point, I think. So yeah, hopefully we're going to get some really interesting information. I'm really excited to see what's going on. So we've got like 9 minutes left before we get started. So yeah, what else are you guys excited about? Okay, I'm just going to do some admin on the side so I can like log in. I'm just logging into the panels. Just give me a sec. Aside from that, not much. I hope they improve liquid glass. Yeah, liquid glass has not been fantastic, but just trying to sign into my stuff at the moment before we get started. So any hope of 007 First Light native ports? Well, of course, we all know that Hitman has a Mac port. It wasn't so good on release, but I've heard that recently it's been improved quite a lot. So we have that texture bug, and a lot of other stuff hopefully improves. Are you aware that Doom 2016 now works with crossover and updated Vulkan? Yes, I saw I've been seeing videos about that, and I'm going to cover that when I've got a little bit more time, because I've been working on other projects. I kind of covered Doom already. You can get Doom working with an M5 chip, but now you can get it working with other chips too, so that seems quite exciting. Hopefully Mac Studio M5 doesn't come out since I was planning to sell my 256 M3 Ultra. Wow. So what have you done with that M3 Ultra? Mike? And is that 256 gigabytes of RAM? not storage. That's a lot. Chances we see a multiplayer game announcement or imagine GTA 6. Nah, that's not happening. Not happening before PC release for sure. Well, the current memory processors I doubt they make a cheap Mac Mini 5. I mean, the M4 Mac Mini is so popular that I find it hard. Like they have the perfect excuse to not do any M5s, any updates, because the M4 Mac Mini is extremely popular, extremely powerful. What about the rumors about a Mac Mini Neo or something like that? That would be interesting, yeah. But for me, right, the main advantage of Apple devices is for me, it's personally, it's about the portability and the battery life and the merger of hardware, the confluence of hardware and software features, making it the perfect mobile device. Desktop device, I actually prefer working with a PC. I can configure graphics cards, hard drives, NVMe drives. There's a lot more freedom to do that. So that's why I prefer PCs, desktop PCs. So I don't really see much point in having a Mac Mini with an A18 Pro chip with only 8 gigabytes of RAM. It just seemed really low value, especially because the monitor that you use is probably going to cost more than that A18 Pro chip. My bet for the name of the macOS is macOS 27 Malibu. Maybe. They normally do something more mountainy though, don't they? Can you change the resolution graphics quality on native Hitman now? It's unplayable if not. Yes, that's what I've heard. I haven't tested it, but I've heard that the native port of Hitman is better now because of a recent patch. So hopefully next time I test that, then we're going to get a bit more better information. I think Celebrate will be playable in Game Porting Toolkit when it releases next year. I mean, I always these days I always think any kind of single player game almost certainly will have a chance, has a higher than 60% chance, 70% chance of working out of the box with Game Porting Toolkit with all of the new additions that have been made. And if not, then there's add on an extra 10-15% chance of it being fixed within the next 6 months. Games like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that when that released on PC, didn't work out of the box, but then Apple pushed out some updates and now it works. So yeah. Do you think the Killer Bean game will run crossover? What's Killer Bean? Not heard of that one. I see Mac Mini Neo more useful version of Apple TV for that kind of use. I mean, Apple have already got an Apple TV. It's already got a something chip in it. Yeah. What's Killer Bean? What's Killer Bean about? Oh, let me just test. I'm just going to test my audio settings right before we go. So I'll play one of my videos so I don't get copyright striked for myself. Let's see. Yeah, I'll turn up the volume slightly of my speaker, just so that let me try this again. So my plan to try and bypass the detection of, because there's one time my stream just went completely down because it just got taken down by Apple, right? So I'm gonna play a low volume through the speakers. I'm gonna pick it up from the microphone. It's gonna be mixed in with all of this background noise, and I'm not gonna play the full. I want to keep it in this window here, so you kind of get the view of this. Yeah, it will be delayed because of the way that the stream's set up. So we'll be delayed by I don't know, 15 seconds. My output isn't buffering at all. Okay, something's happening now. It's good stuff. Okay, subtitles on. So I'm going to keep it in this little window, make it even. I'm gonna keep it in this little window, okay? Yeah, my output isn't buffering, so I can see how many drop frames I have. I have 0 drop frames so far. So hopefully, maybe it's just a technical issue from that end, but yeah. Anyone see Tim Cook's Good Morning Books? No, I haven't seen that. Okay. Better mute it while the music is playing, I guess, yeah. I guess so, yeah. There's a pre-release that is all ARM64, yeah. So I mean, we had a Ethos X2, which was Ethos X2 was the native ARM PS2 emulator. Now PSCS X2 is finally doing it, I guess. Yeah. Everything. Let's see. Yeah, it's always named after it was mountains, and Tahoe was a lake, like, or maybe a mountain. The yurt. Okay. The next year. Oh. Okay. macOS Golden Gate is the name. Hopefully we'll get to test it today. Okay. Yeah, I like that animation. It was nice. Why do they move so much forward? It's always more dynamic if they move. I mean, the Craig was running at full speed once, right? That was good. That was a good WWDC. Okay. Okay. Is it faster? You're going to head to main Apple tab. Thank you for joining the stream. Come back when the Mac gaming stuff happens.
Last year, we introduced our most ambitious cross-platform design update ever with Liquid Glass, which made apps and
It
experiences.
feels like Liquid Glass hasn't been finished yet. Like, it's barely done.
All major design updates, there's a natural process where we take a bold leap forward, and then we
Just reminds me of like Vista, Windows Vista.
is by listening to users and developers. Our team really appreciates your feedback, and we can
Maybe they're going to make it flat again, like iOS 7.
now we're making some additional refinements, starting with updating the foundations of how Liquid Glass
Okay.
to ensure exceptional readability. We tune Liquid Glass so it diffuses complex content behind it much more effectively, while also
Don't care.
depth and separation.
Don't care.
While we think this is a great new default look, we also know that some users would like Liquid Glass to be even more clear,
No.
and others prefer a more tinted.
Yes. Definitely more tinted, I think.
We're adding a new slider in settings to adjust Liquid Glass. So you can
Oh, okay.
ultra clear.
We took glass and made all white, introducing macOS all white. Yeah, exactly.
And for developers who have already adopted Liquid Glass, these customizations apply in your apps right away. In addition to improving Liquid Glass, we also wanted to
Okay, interesting.
the cornerstones of macOS design that our users have always wanted. For example, to help better distinguish larger groups of
Not good.
visuals and text from the content beneath
It's good. It's better when they refine it because they do something bold, and then you should have it. You should have it like a little bit.
tables and headings
It should be constantly iterating rather than trying to reinvent the wheel every time.
further refine the structure of apps on Mac. Sidebars now expand to the very edges of the window. This
Okay.
helps reduce distractions along the
So we get like an extra 3 pixels.
delivers the same beautiful refractions as content scrolls underneath to create a more expansive feeling across
Okay.
Every window on macOS now has the same tighter corner radius, ensuring greater consistency across all of your apps, even if they haven't been updated.
Okay.
Finally, let's talk about app icons. Last year, we redesigned all of our app icons
Sidebar
to establish more
transparency.
harmonious sync across apps and platforms. This year, we're taking this new design even further by integrating additional layers of liquid glass directly into the icon artwork itself.
Full screen window
Not only
solved
does
my
it
problem, but it
focus
has a
on
shitty
those layers
resolution,
that
jitter
benefit
problem,
from the
robotic sounds, and
icon,
this problem
but
made
this
me
new
give up.
approach also lets icons
I mean,
emerge
I
from the
find
background more
Counter-Strike 2 can work pretty well. If you have robotic sounds, that's normally to do with like if you change the audio kilohertz
Instead,
setting, then
these
that will
updates
help.
culminate in an even more focused and approachable experience across your apps and across platforms.
Yeah, inconsistent
Now,
corners.
back to Stacy.
What should I do something about Finder? They're gonna AI Finder, aren't they?
As we embarked on this journey to raise the bar for
Literally
our
the same
products
icons last 5
even higher,
versions. Yeah.
we also spent a lot of time digging into the fundamentals.
I
Things
wonder how
like
many people are actually
consistency
working
in
on
visualization,
how macOS actually
networking
looks.
operations, display rendering,
It's just hundreds of people just tweaking it every year for like no reason.
optimize the parts of the system
Hmm.
that make a big difference in the responsiveness of our products. For example,
System
system animations are
animations.
smoother.
How do you even quantify that, really?
Use on your iPhone,
I still have an iPhone 15 Pro.
moving between spaces on Mac. Plus, a lot of things are faster.
No, it's not a DirectX 5 intent. It's going to be like at least 100 people. Maybe 500 people just working on UI. Thank you very much, Avery210984. Can't believe it's important. Thank you for being a member for 14 months. Sorry I haven't put enough member content out there. Really appreciate you staying a member for this long.
And content across the system loads faster. For instance, after you shot some new photos, it used to take a beat for them to load in your library.
So how are they going to make that go faster?
Here, up to 70% faster.
How does it even go?
When you share those photos and other files
Automated Indians. Or AI is actually Indians, right?
80% faster. And browsing files and transferring them from
How do you make AirDrop faster?
is up to 5 times faster, making it just as fast as the Finder on Mac.
Okay.
We're also doing something that will make older iPhones
Maybe Resurrect Launchpad as an option again. Does Launchpad go? Where's Launchpad? I never used it. It's one of the first things I always take off.
is a key system component that manages CPU.
For robotic song, you just need to go on audio and mid on MIDI. There's the MIDI audio and MIDI tab, which is this one, MIDI
Lot of things at once requires
audio MIDI setup.
a whole lot of compute. The CPU scheduler ensures the right work is executed at precisely the right time. On our newer iPhones, iOS already has an advanced CPU scheduler. This year we further optimized it, so it's even more efficient when handling performance-intensive
Okay.
workloads.
Can't believe that so many people watching this. 500, no, nearly 500k just on YouTube alone. Probably even more on the Apple website.
All the way back to iPhone 11. And yes, that does mean that iOS 27 is supported on iPhone 11 and all of the same iPhone models as iOS 27.
Yeah, I appreciate it,
This
Avery.
continues our industry-leading support.
I do kind of wish more people would cover Mac and gaming. It's a wide open market. People, it's now that Mr. McElroy has quit, right? Well, and on hiatus, right? There's an open opportunity. Bring on the YouTubers. Come on.
And find the things you're looking for without speed bumps.
So Andrew's stream is buffering often. Only for I don't have any. I look at OBS. I don't have any drops frames, so my end is fine. So maybe it's just a lot of live stream stuff happening.
Center to manually toggle off Wi-Fi to force a cellular connection. Like when you walk past your favorite coffee shop with that extra strong Wi-Fi signal. Or try to go online as you get off a flight.
Your stream is fine on my end. Yeah, maybe it's just your local CDN or something. YouTube is normally really good at this.
We've made your iPhone smarter about when to stay connected and when to switch.
I love the non-gaming Mac videos. What non-gaming Mac videos do I have?
Photo or video in
I have a lot on my second channel, which I cover other stuff.
You'll see a new send indicator for each message when things are taking a little longer to go through, giving you clarity on exactly what has and hasn't yet been delivered.
Yeah.
There's one last area I want to mention where we've made a big push
Mm-hmm.
to help you accomplish what you need,
Okay.
ease and reliability, and that's search.
Okay. Search and Finder and search is one of those really annoying things.
But it just won't show up.
The tips in your second channel. Oh, okay, appreciate it. Thank you. I've been working on those a lot.
We've rebuilt the foundation of search that helps
Raycast.
photos
search.
A rich catalog
We just
of
copy
customers
Raycast.
from
What's
all
Ray?
over
What's Raycast?
to understand what you have.
Let me look at Raycast. What's that?
Re-architected the index so it's more stable,
Is it just did Raycast get Sherlocked?
comprehensive of content, both old and new.
Digital Foundry has been pushing more and more Mac gaming within videos. Yeah, I mean it's a ripe area, but then no one's really covering like I guess the real issues, the up to date news. You know.
So when you go to search,
Yeah.
you'll find what you're looking
Yeah, and it's really interesting that lots of users do Mac gaming as like a secondary thing. I think Digital Foundry is probably one of those.
for. You're looking for is more likely to be
If you don't know what Raycast is, you've been missing. Well, I don't need to. I don't need it because it's been Sherlocked, so it's going to be the next operating system.
to make our products smoother.
Better Spotlight. Okay.
There are also some great features across your apps and
Oh,
products,
okay. I have no idea about Raycast.
including some we've been hearing about from you. Let me give you a handful of
So
examples.
before there's a free Raycast, but then there's
Now include
paid Raycast. But I guess they're screwed now.
as your friends on Android.
Which down from test the Metal Suite. They're the ones best equipped for just doing visual games. Yes. I'm not that qualified to really analyze games as well as they can. I'm not really that clued up on the technical aspects of games.
Perimenopause and menopause. You can be notified when your cycle patterns are suggestive of perimenopause. Log your related symptoms.
Okay, that's something for my wife to look at. Perimenopause has become a more frequent topic of conversation in this house. I don't think we screwed in anything even comes close. Okay, well maybe I'll try
AirPods sound.
Raycast. Okay, that's on my to-do list. Raycast. Go download this.
On Apple Vision Pro, you can now turn panoramas you've shot into spatial.
I don't think yeah. You know what I hate? I have to sit through the boring stuff. Who cares about this emojis, icons? Come on, dude. Apple. Okay. Well, the thing is that these WWDCs are really for developers rather than for end users, aren't they? So a lot of the stuff is about making your apps compatible with the latest operating system and taking advantage of all of the features that are involved.
Everything is rendered in stunning, sharp detail.
Oliver is anyone that actually is fond of Mac and he's overloaded with other work. Yeah, Oliver is the kind of really short-haired guy, right? American, right? So I've seen a lot of his videos. He's really good.
Like never before. We are thrilled about how these improvements touch so many parts of the experience across our
Yeah, Digital Foundry should just do more, but it's. I think it's really hard to stay up to date if you're not doing it full time.
Made things even more responsive and some great new features. We think the experience you have with your Apple products will be more delightful than ever. Now, let's talk about
Trust and safety. This is going to be a thing leading up to AI.
stay safe. We provide
Canadian. Oh, okay. Lives in Canada. Okay, yeah. North American accent. I kind of group that
control of your location, photos,
because I think he's the only North American guy, right? Because the main guy's British. The other guy's Alex is German, right?
standing commitment to safety is especially important.
Jeff Foundry just went independent too, so they may not have the resources to cover. I mean, if I can cover Mac gaming, then they probably can too. I think they make a lot more money than me than I do. I'm also playing with Nix on Mac OS, which they really used to have a config file that configures your.
Building a safe and trusted platform.
I've never heard of Nix. What is Nix?
We're taking a big step.
What is Nix on Mac?
Safety features
best position to decide what works with our family.
What's really annoying is like some of the screen time features are very annoying as a parent with a teenage child.
The best available research
There's a lot of things lacking from this
as well as online safety
from this.
emphasize
It's more profitable cover consoles, or at least that's what they prioritize.
activity and connection with established
Consoles have a wide, yeah, they do have a, they cover a lot of stuff though, you know. It's
tailored to their age, like on the adult websites, only allowing age-appropriate media
Killer Bee, Rogue Assassin.
in the App Store. The Child account also provides access to powerful parental controls.
Okay, so if there's 1,700 people playing Killer Bean on Steam, is that worth covering?
Existing account. Building off the child account is
They need to make an official integration with Steam and Game Boarding Tool. Agreed.
most concerned about, like what content are kids
Yeah, this is important. I have a 14-year-old and a 9-year-old, right? And the 14-year-old is figuring shit out that is very annoying.
What content kids consume. On one hand, there's so many benefits to your child having their own device. It rests easier since you can see and touch.
Yeah.
You know where they are.
Apple needs to buy code weavers, or does this come to an arrangement? I mean, they kind of have come to an arrangement, and the arrangement is at like arm's length, providing them copies of
Not ready for it yet.
collaborating on game porting toolkit a little bit.
Parents can ensure their kids start focused and giving them access to only the content they are comfortable with.
They don't need to buy code weavers, just pay them. Just like Valve just pays them. They don't need to buy them. The UK is about to ban under 16 from the internet, though everyone will require digital ID to get online. Yes.
Choose exactly what they want to learn. A few essential apps, a recommended set, or the specific ones they want. Over time, the child will be ready to add more. Parents can remain in control.
We can already kind of do this now, but what's going to be different from in iOS 27?
What our kids can do is to manage which apps they download. On the App Store, every app has an activity that helps us parents.
It's not about protecting
decide
children, but censoring and surveilling adults online. That's
when
one
a
thing as
child
well.
finds an app they want, they need to ask for permission.
I'm not going to
Parents then decide
buy
if
games
the
for the Mac on the App
context
Store.
is
Yes.
the right app.
A lot of people don't buy games on the App Store at all because it's kind of a bad experience.
With apps to buy.
Often more expensive and much more restrictive and worse in a lot of ways. Like the Cyberpunk version of App Store was worse because it downloads all of the languages.
Parents can take a closer look before approving. This works seamlessly across iPhone, iPad, and Mac.
We already have this, which is kind of how like this. Now I guess we only have a whitelist and then
For kids
block.
under 13. Parents can also enable these settings for teens.
Yeah,
How about who kids can talk to?
this is going to be interesting, I guess.
Parents are in control here, too. You can start off with just the immediate family. Add grandparents. As kids grow, they want to connect with new people. Just like with apps, parents can have their kids ask for permission.
In the UK, hardly anyone uses iMessage,
As parents,
so UK is dominated by WhatsApp.
free from inappropriate content. Today, if a child receives
If you see me on Apple Gaming Wiki Discord, it's just my name is Andy Tizer. I've forgotten what my number is. Let me find it.
the content, it even works on my FaceTime calls. This year, communication safety also includes where kids can see gore or violent
Let me see. Andy Tizer something.
Next, let's talk about managing when your child has access to the apps on their personal
6342. Andy Tizer 6342.
screen time today.
Just message me there.
Parents can see how much
Oh yeah, WhatsApp is very big. No one uses iMessage. Yeah. So I'd have to use the WhatsApp equivalent.
It can be tough to get the kids to put down their favorite videos or games. We know parents want to better manage the time their kids spend in certain groups.
When I lived in the US, iMessage was huge. Yeah.
Flexible and easy
Oh, are they releasing the M5 Mac Mini? It hasn't been announced yet, but it's possible that it could get announced today.
front and center.
The powers that be are trying to turn the whole world into a Chinese-style technocratic police state. I'm beyond sick of it. I mean, Apple, I think, is probably one of the better actors in this world. I mean, they're a tech giant, and they could do this, but they have more commitments to like privacy than
These are based
the standard Chinese company.
and developed with the best clinical and child development experts, including, as Sumble mentioned, the American Academy of
Okay,
and we will actively work with them to update these recommendations.
they don't usually announce hardware here. No, they don't normally, but I'm
Social media, we know
I'm sure that did they announce the M3 Ultra?
children under 13 don't use social
When did they do the M3 Ultra video? Because I'm sure I did that in the summer.
team is ready.
I'm sure that maybe they did.
Every child is unique. Parents are in control and can always adjust any of the suggested allowances.
Just to see when my M3 Ultra video was released. Oh, that was released in March 2025. So yeah, do you think they're going to go with the AI hype? Yes.
We believe devices in the classroom should be used to support learning. So now, parents can easily set up a
Microsoft Build was all about AI, yeah.
are available to kids
I would be very, because Apple was swing and a miss in terms of the first AI implementation. I don't use it at all on my phone, but if Gemini was more integrated, I probably would use it more, because I use Gemini all the time. The tech bros understand how efficient China is and want to copy them. They are scared of people revolting. all major tech companies like Google, Microsoft, and Apple live according to the motto, we know better than you what to do with your technology. All I can say is that it's better than in China, because in China, the apps are, they are controlled by the Chinese government. The data is all shared. And it's not there are limits to the way that this works right now with
What's possible today
the Apple
in apps
devices.
feels almost limitless. From more ways to connect with others to AI and immersive
Ooh, that Gemini logo was right in the center there.
We want to make sure our children are ready for these experiences.
That Gemini logo in the center is probably some kind of clue.
Help parents manage which apps their child can access and when. Its developers play an important role in ensuring kids are getting
Microsoft made sandboxes for tools like OpenClaw for running agents, yeah.
many
I wonder if there's a
apps
way of running local agents
to help
in macOS Golden Gate.
We believe
China's government will take care of your data, but tech bros don't.
responsibility.
I don't trust at all. They're all evil. As
We offer a full suite
according to Gemini, the last hardware announcement of Apple in the WWDC was Apple Vision Pro. Yes,
of violent
that's true.
content in apps. Or help ensure parents approve any contacts.
I tested the Killer Bean game, started making pizza, and they still talk about it.
Also use declared age range API. This allows them in a
Yeah,
privacy
this is a lot. This is like a long slog. Okay, we're only like half an hour in, and this thing could be like 2 hours long. So we're not getting into any Mac gaming stuff for a while.
to help developers
Was this the shortest ever segment dedicated to the new macOS ever? I don't know, because there's more stuff to come. If there's anything to do with graphics, they'll shove it at later because it's more boring. Let China take data, so what? I'm going with tech bros. I'm more concerned about China than I'm concerned about tech bros, personally. As somebody who might go to China this summer for a little bit, going to Hong Kong anyway, and I do worry about, like, I know that in the UK I can criticize politically. I know in America it's probably not safe anymore to make political satire or jokes or making fun of the establishment. But in this country and in Europe anyway, well, UK's outside of Europe now, but I can do stuff. Whereas if I start criticizing things in China, then I'm gonna get in trouble trying to enter the border, just because my data, my profile, all the stuff will be exposed. You cannot criticize Israel in the UK. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of issues there too. If you're a US citizen, you still have freedom of speech. In the UK, try to criticize Muslims and see how quickly they lock you up. Yes.
must be centered around you and your needs. This means integrating AI deep into the product,
Here we are. AI integration.
grounding it in your personal context and the apps you rely on. And of course, designing privacy at every step.
Privacy at every step.
This is our vision for
This is it.
intelligence. And today, we're taking
This is it. You don't have freedom of speech in the UK or US. Imagine the keynote skips any AI talk would be a power move.
more personal and useful. We'll tell you
I can see some use in personally, I'm not that much of an AI skeptic, so I actually would like an optional integration of AI more into it, because right now I use it as like a chat window. It's not agentic, it's not...
Apple products that you use every day. And at the heart of Apple
see.
intelligence,
There's so many people here in China that criticize government and nothing really happens unless you're trying to cause unrest publicly.
leveraging the technologies behind their Gemini family of models,
Here we go, Gemini.
the next generation of Apple Foundation models for our integrated Apple intelligence experience.
The event is currently about protecting children, so we'll be
On device and on servers using private cloud.
private cloud compute. Interesting.
Powerful server and on-device models unlock a huge upgrade for Apple intelligence.
Please, I love China, they're good people.
State-of-the-art understanding and reasoning,
When people say they love China, it's not,
like powerful image
or they say they don't like China, it's not necessarily about the people, but more about the government.
edit photos like never before, and get answers about visual content.
Stop being defeatist.
Optimizing for the most capable of our Apple
Okay, this is interesting. What if Google said we need data to train, and Apple agreed?
This model lets supported products understand and generate speech, along with understanding text and image.
If that happened, then we're all gonna have to start using Linux.
System-wide dictation, better natural language understanding, and incredibly
No one has an issue with the Taiwanese government. It's the CCP that's the issue, not the Chinese people. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how these local Gemini models perform. Gemma is quite good, but open source, these will be closed models. Yeah, I've been testing out some of these obliterated local AI models like Gemma, which are very interesting. Same with South Korea versus North Korea. Yeah, kind of like that. They should probably... Okay. 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 That's interesting. There should be an all AI off button in the system settings, total lockdown, yes. Well, with the MacBook Neo, right, turning off Apple Intelligence actually frees up quite a lot of resources. It's like a mandatory thing, pretty much, if you're using a MacBook Neo, if you want to get enough power to play games. Yeah. Local on 24 megabyte map. Yeah. There should be a button where you can partially deactivate AI features very precisely. Well, Apple's got a good track record of doing this kind of granular privacy settings, so I'm hoping that something will work. Is there a system setting Apple Intelligence in Siri? Yeah. On-device processing. Once it's encrypted and not used to train other people. Most of the features they're announcing now will likely run on the cloud, otherwise RAM will be a big issue, yes. Apple's being so done, it proves that Apple don't collect data and Google does. If Apple would have taken data, they would have run models. Yeah. Will you do a video on how to get Dune 2016 working on M1, M4? Yes, I will at some point when I've got time. What WTF is private cloud compute? It's the same as the cloud, except that it sounds like it's encrypted, whereas maybe other models aren't encrypted, so that ChatGPT could access your chats. I don't know. They specifically did mention they wouldn't train on your data. That's true. Yeah. Okay, Siri. The full of shit and it's being sent to the cloud. Yeah, but which... The cloud is a nebulous thing. I mean, maybe there's a backdoor that they won't disclose, but if what they're saying is true by wanting a face value, then a private cloud compute would be private and not readable by Apple. When I travel, like, I make use of AI a lot. I would like a proper AI assistant that works on my phone, that I can use to do things like translate quickly without having to dig out a specific app. I just want it to like work. I do believe they are end-to-end encrypted. They're probably stripping personal info for inference, yes. Although they're saying that the AI is going to be more useful for your own personal situation. So it's using your own data for the context. Yeah, they claim that their cloud service is private. I don't know how true that could be. Cloud compute is flawed, it's overcast. If it's a cloud-free summer day, your cloud won't work. Okay. What if Google gives us Apple Silicon for Chromebooks? Well, that's basically a MacBook Neo, right?
Siri can draw on current world knowledge to ground its answers to your questions. Okay, looks like the concert is on July 26th.
So excited. Private cloud compute was announced last year. It's not new, yeah. Well, its integration, it looks like it's going to be better.
Okay, you have to enter a lottery to get the tickets. Remind me to sign up when the lottery opens.
They're just changing the provider from OpenAI to Google. Yes. It's still slow. I mean,
Things you'd expect Siri to do, but now that much more capable.
not no music.
Let's see how Siri gains awareness of what's on your screen. Where is this exactly?
I kind of want
Siri can identify
I kind of want AI to do this because I find it such a fab. Oh, I'll go take a screenshot and then paste it into the thing and the chat window, and then it hallucinates something. I just want it to like work it out. I find AI very helpful for traveling.
this new address, but I really actually don't know where it is, and I certainly didn't save it anywhere. But Siri can just find it for me. Nice.
So we'll fail in India with this location feature. Yeah.
Give me directions to the arch with a stop in Jess. With a little world knowledge and some personal context, Siri's pulling it all together.
Okay.
There you go, my route, just like that. Let me show you one more example of Siri helping me to get something done using my personal context. Show me photos from up in Shasta last weekend. Siri is searching
Where's Shasta? I've heard of like Shasta Sheen from like a Pixies song. Is it like California somewhere? Golden Gate. So it'll probably fail with this location feature everywhere besides the US and Chinese metropolises. Sometimes I ask Gemini to identify things, and it's quite good at that. Locations of things.
those are awesome. And share them with the whole family. Easy as that. These are just a few of the ways that Siri AI is much more capable. For products that support our most advanced on-device model, we have two enhancements that are
Okay.
really useful throughout your
Hey Siri, help me be less anxious in your day. I think that I think a lot of people would benefit from psychotherapeutic analysis from
Charles said,
AI.
these apricots are key.
Does everyone at Apple have to have these fake vacations and fill their phone?
I'm telling you, man.
I think they do actually. Yeah.
Clear the fridge. No, clear all the fridges.
on it, Jaws. And you can customize Siri's voice like never before, adjusting expressivity and pace.
God, I can't believe 600,000 people are watching this now. Oh my god.
Hi, let's find the right voice for you.
I want Optimus Prime sound. That would be cool. Optimus Prime.
Let me try this one out. You have one new message.
I can change the voice from like American to a different
Now for some
like
directions.
language.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Oh, that's cool. Pace would be useful.
Plus, we're making a big update.
What is WWDC? It is the Worldwide Developers Conference. So it's not really aimed at end users. So most people watching my videos are end users, right? We just use it. We don't develop applications or. But maybe some applications will make use of AI.
Or thinking out loud while using your journal.
Last time I asked for a picture of Trump, AI told me it can't show. If you use an obliterated AI, then that would work.
Here's Justin to tell you more. We're enabling Siri to be much more
I can then that's MacBook Ultra. I mean, potentially.
your answers and gets more done for you. This goes well beyond quick questions or one-shot tasks.
Hey Siri, make Proton run on Apple
Ask
Silicon.
for an in-depth plan. Go back and forth during a creative brainstorm.
Voice thing seems cool.
Got a document.
I don't know, it seems neat. I like the idea of customizing the voice because one of the most annoying things is that the AI just talks too slowly. I just want it to go faster and faster so I can process it quickly. And I want things to translate faster. I really want to use it on my travels, like when I go to Japan and Taiwan and stuff.
Use the side button to get an in-depth answer. Let me show you.
WWDC used to be strictly for developers, but not these days, yeah.
I'm excited to watch the World Cup.
The only software programming I do is mostly crossover bottles and copy paste stuff a terminal for slow mission control. Yeah. I want to know if new Siri is going to work on my existing speakers. I'm really looking for like a good AI assistant that works at home because like I use Gemini a lot, so I have a Google Home Hub from like 8 years ago, and that doesn't really work out well with it.
Brazil versus Morocco match would be great for a watch party.
Bro, I can't wait on Mac. Please let me use local AI. You can already install LM Studio, and that will allow you to install a lot of AI through that. They're going to kill Rosetta and Intel backwards compatibility. Not for games, so we'll probably be safe.
Check this out. Siri even included images.
Okay.
This is great. I would love to make sashimi. Now I know my daughter would like to contribute.
This guy's
more
got such like
dishes in this feast.
a pointy hairdo.
What was that dessert Maria mentioned recently?
Anything interesting? So it just mean a lot of stuff about privacy, children, and now AI stuff. The on-device AI.
Right into the conversation. Oh, coconut cookies. Sounds
AI, make me a ginger guy, but make his hair pointy.
Bring this together for a one-of-a-kind menu for my watch party.
Hopefully Apple have learned from the debacle that caused by dropping 32-bit support. That back then you could just boot into Windows and run it there. Yes. MCD is such a slick, polished little app. It feels like macOS native, even though it's not, but I heard it was developed by an ex-Apple software engineer. I do like Studio. It's a good piece of software.
Refine this menu further with Siri. Or ask it to provide me recipes for these dishes. But for now, let's get some friends in on the plan. Send a message to the Gold Chasers group chat, asking if they're up for a watch party. Include the menu.
New iOS will this optimize battery? Probably not. Probably make battery watch worse. Into a lot of my life now, including messages. So I think that's accurate. Does not have one neon Linux on I'm 50 gigabyte Windows VM just for an old game.
Conversation with system-wide context menus. Just control click to ask Siri about images, files, or text.
Interesting.
Take a closer look. Spotlight is of course great for finding just about anything on my Mac.
Let me know if my first friends were since Siri's slop is getting blocked.
Now my son is super into 3D printing. His school has a setup, and I want to help him expand into a dedicated space. I can just ask Siri for help running the Spotlight.
I thought they were adding Gemini to Siri. I thought so too.
I think about building a makerspace in a shed. As I typed, Spotlight recognized this is a query for Siri. We can press return and start a conversation.
Is it possible to play the original single-player version of Unreal from 1999 on Apple Silicon? You can play the source port. So you go to macsourceports.com. You can play that through source port. That's much better. You can also play it in the browser as well these days.
There's some great info in here for me to get started.
I see my younger relatives using AI to study for tests. They tell the AI to generate tests based on the class material. My son does that using Gemini. So he's only 14, and he says it's essential for him to use. And I can see why. It's like better. It's better than a tutor in a lot of ways.
I can select multiple files.
AI can be used smartly, not to make us lazy, but to do more with less. That is cool. But using AI everywhere is not good. That's how Egyptians lost how to build the pyramids. I don't think we're going to forget how to do stuff. I would say that AI generally has been a massive net positive for me. I figured out how to do a lot of things which were impossible to do on my own.
Let's also factor in a problem my son had with the old setup at school.
Things like I did my basement, and I just kept taking photos, sending it to ChatGPT, and then asking it, how do I dehumidify my basement? And just tell me what to do. And I built this whole automated dehumidifying setup for my basement. And, you know, I couldn't figure out how to connect the tube to the other tube. They're different diameters. And like I took a photo, asked it, got it working all together. Now my new basement is like completely not humidified at all.
Use it to give me a clear recommendation.
I used it to build my Bakelite PC to put my fans in. You know, something that would have cost me quite a lot to figure out if I hired someone to do it for me.
Asking if they can accelerate the delivery. Now Siri's writing an email from scratch to modular workshops. And just like that, Siri extracts the contractor's email and name.
The amount of small useful tools I've built for myself has been insane, not credible at all. What kind of Bing Bong Vivo, what kind of things did you build that was useful?
And get more done with Siri AI.
I don't think anyone can say that creating tests based on exact material isn't a good legitimate use case that's like as good as it gets. Yes.
Including its rich conversation.
Although I was doing music theory with my daughter, my wife says that it hallucinates things a lot.
And for moments when you want to go back to a detailed response, you turn to the dedicated Siri.
Oh, I've got a new app for Siri. Okay.
The Siri app makes it easy to revisit an existing conversation.
Gemini has been really important for me studying physics, yes.
You can see an overview
But Apple Silicon roadmap was laid out years in advance. They introduced Metal API and the new API file system years before the M1. I mean, it's all been it's all been converging. They've got this like Apple's got this really long strategy, and dropping 32-bit support I think probably was necessary, and not that much was lost except for a lot of backwards compatibility with a lot of games. So you build 2 to 3 products, 2 websites, and desktop app now just in 3 days. Yes. Have they already talked about iOS 27? All of this stuff is all about the operating system version 27 for everything. iPhone, iPad, macOS, etc. It's all of the AI features which is going to be integrated to all versions of the operating systems. Various software monitors for work, aka building something that will look at network ports, monitor for messages sent from hardware over the network, and ping me when certain state is triggered. Interesting.
Now, over to Sam.
I still struggle to think what I could do to automate my life a bit better. I'm thinking maybe I could use it to figure out when, help me like make a count. You know what would be really useful? It's like make a countdown for when my tax is due because I have to file quarterly tax returns. So like that would be really helpful. But that's just easy, right? It's just
And give you a useful response. And you can pull down, get rich details, and add
links not getting sent to you. You can see here.
Your images and conversations are saved to the Siri app, so you can easily revisit them. And this deep image understanding is powered by Apple Foundation models.
I don't see any friend requests or message requests in my Discord.
Siri mode also suggests relevant actions in the moment, based on what's in front of you. For example,
AI void
on your
update.
iPhone
Okay.
and a plate of food to get nutritional insights, or if you're grabbing a bite with friends, you can point your iPhone at the bill, then select what you ordered to split the tab,
Ooh, that's an interesting use case.
also bringing visual intelligence to macOS, where you can access it with a dedicated keyboard shortcut. Then select something on your back display and type directly to Siri to get a helpful answer.
I still think Dawn of War 2 works on Apple Silicon as it's 64-bit, and Apple said it was keeping on 32 for games such as this. Yeah. Spanish YouTube is using AI to create apps to replace all subscription apps, but here's a form of Google Dev.
Visual intelligence, and it suggests relevant actions like adding multiple events to your calendar all in one go. On iPad, you can use visual intelligence to ask Siri about what's
Also built an Android app that receives Ableton link audio because I couldn't find one and wanted to listen to Ableton output through a phone and Bluetooth app, so build a whole app. I mean, that's a really good use case for that.
also coming to Vision OS.
I have a lot of stuff. Like, I have an iPhone here that just controls my lights. It's an iPhone 6 and it works, but it would be so cool if I could get better integration on my computer.
All knowledge and personal context to provide a helpful answer. Writing tools are now more powerful and integrated into the Siri experience. So you can write with Siri virtually anywhere you type. Suppose you're kicking off a document at work. Just describe what you need in natural language, and Siri can generate a draft from scratch to get the ball rolling.
Okay.
When you write with Siri, mail and messages, it can reflect how you usually communicate with a specific colleague or friend. For example, if you
I use the free Google AI mode. I think it's pretty cool, but it can hallucinate on very technical stuff.
draft an email,
What's Google AI mode?
also get feedback on your writing. Just select what you've written, then ask Siri how it sounds. And Siri gives you helpful tips
Oh,
and
AI path
suggestions
search experience.
to improve your work.
Oh, it's like a
Great is as you type in apps with
AI mode. I've not used AI mode.
Apple Intelligence now automatically proofreads for you. No need to take an extra step. Automatic proofreading is available system-wide, including most third-party apps.
Interesting.
Those are just some of the ways that Siri
The browser version of Gemini, yes.
integrated across our platforms, putting a wide range of useful
Okay, I didn't realize that existed.
And now, back to Craig. We couldn't be happier to bring you Siri AI, our new version of Siri powered by Apple Intelligence. It's more intelligent, knowledgeable, and capable. It enables rich conversations and lets you refer back to them with a dedicated app. Plus, Siri AI has expansive visual intelligence, integrated tools for writing, and more. Siri AI can be available in English to start, and will quickly expand support for more languages. Now, let's turn to how Apple Intelligence is integrated deeply across your apps.
Okay.
With its new architecture and capabilities, it powers
This guy's
so many
the Apple campus looks so nice to walk around.
from browsing the web,
Any reason why you're watching on YouTube instead of Apple's own site? Oh, I just like YouTube more.
editing your favorite
Is it? Am I far behind? I don't know.
Tell you about some of the features Apple Intelligence powers in apps. Here's Beth.
The AI suggests apps and other products for me. Otherwise, I've not discovered otherwise. It's helped me with a lot of stuff.
With Apple Intelligence, we're bringing you exciting new features across apps like Safari, passwords, messages, and more. Let's start with Safari. Safari was designed to help you move fast and stay focused on what matters. One of the ways we're delivering on that this year is a simpler, smarter way to manage your tabs. We all know how quickly a browsing session can lead to lots of open tabs.
And my wife has so many open tabs.
Tools like profiles and tab groups to manage your browsing. But it can still be a lot of work to keep.
The average person very behind of what AI is capable of. Coding is capable. You could build it right now. Useful. Yeah, I'm just like struggling to think because like I would love to have AI make my YouTuber life a bit easier.
Identify similarities and then brings related tabs together, making it easier to find what you're looking for.
I don't really use Safari very much though.
Safari keeps you organized. It adds
Coding is in a completely other level, but it's going to be more natural like that. That's more natural. If you don't know what it is or how you want to use it, it's like you've already laid out some goals that you want done and some info you want references. That's plenty of info to begin.
to help you stay on top of updates.
What I really like it to do is like do more video editing for me.
Sometimes we keep tabs open because we're waiting for something, like camp signups or a product to come back in stock. That can lead you to constantly refresh to see if something's been updated. Now, Safari can automatically monitor.
Check out Apple Watch. It's always on bright color.
Notify
It's in demo mode.
You can use natural language to tell Safari what you're looking for. And
can-
then close that
We
tab.
can revamp the app. You know, this is exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm revamping the server administration. We're gonna do a redo of the Apple Gaming Wiki website, which is I'm gonna admit very poor, and the AI Gemini has helped me get in touch with the creator of Cargo, who runs his own MediaWiki server company, and we're going to probably going to migrate over in the next few weeks, maybe, and then we're going to redo the whole thing. I might just completely revamp it. Yeah.
Just that. Simply describe what you want in natural language.
iVid editing based on transcript remove silence is viable right now. Yes, I already used the DaVinci Resolve silence editing. It's very good. Yeah.
To upgrade your security,
I used AI extensively to do a lot of image editing in my last thumbnail for the M4 Mac Mini.
but going to each site and changing them can take time. Now, you can
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is
with just a tap.
create a new website called Mac Gaming Wiki,
Passwords use
and I'm gonna redo the way that things are reported, how things that appear.
website to sign in and finish, giving you peace of mind without the hassle. Apple Intelligence also helps you stay on top of your
Yeah.
communication and
AI video editing transcript is really good. So DaVinci Resolve has some really good features in Resolve version 21, which I use extensively. Saves so much time.
right when you need it.
If you hooked it to the program you already use every day with a solid grounding truth,
To understand the
and had deep access to brace parameters would be helpful. Just join. Any games yet? No games yet, just AI stuff.
easier than ever to get
I just tried Painkiller Black Edition from GOG and Parallels on my Bin M2 Mac Mini. Ran like a dream. Not sure if you showcased that game, but it runs perfectly. I remember playing Painkiller back in the day on my like chunky Cleaver laptop when I was at university. It was fun. I enjoyed jumping around, and I remember there was like a level based on Venice or something, like a dark Gothic Venice, and that was fun because like I've been to Venice, I've been to St. Michael's Square, but it's in Painkiller. That was good. I still don't like how Steam displays 32 Mac games when you filter by Mac. That's not Apple's fault necessarily.
as someone in your contacts, puts magic donuts in a location, and adds a title. It's also easier to edit events. So if you update a weekly team lunch to every other week, the calendar app adjusts the frequency.
I use Google Calendar, but I use the iPhone Calendar app, but I hook it up to Google Calendar. I wonder how much integration there is there. Corp helped me make Mandelbrot images and videos in the program. I knew nothing about something by uploading my project file. Yep.
Automatically find your confirmation code in
It's extremely useful. I'm looking at solar panels, adding solar panels to my house, and it's just so easy to like. I uploaded my bill, my electricity bill to Gemini and told me what I needed. It told me if the quote is good or bad.
Something is shared with Apple or anyone else. Now, over to Cecilia to show you a few more
It's Gabe's fault. Gabe, I'm very angry with you. Gabe stopped caring about Apple a long time ago, so it's not really his fault. Apple did burn those bridges.
about how you can use Apple Intelligence to streamline the things you do every day.
Solar panels in the UK economical? Yes, they can be. I run servers 24/7 in my house. I run air conditioners and I run heating, electric heating sometimes. Solar panel water harvesting. Yes, I should probably harvest water. I saw a guy installing it on my street this week. It's just like a tank attached to your gutter. I should do that, yeah.
We've also got some cool new tricks for one of the most popular home
So yeah, if I install solar panels, it's going to cost me like 10, 11,000 pounds to install like 10, 400, 40, 470
that summarize what happened.
size, high capacity panels. But I'll make the money back
Full of relevant footage from all your
relatively quickly after a few years.
The Home app seamlessly connects them together to give you the whole picture. Like, what exactly has been going
I think it's possible to buy a large poster of the box art for Painkiller 1, Painkiller Doom 1. That would be so cool to have in a wall. I think it's. I would struggle to find. PC Gaming Wiki has a lot of high quality game cover art, but it might not have that. Doom 1 is more manageable, and you can find a lot of artists who will actually make like a really good rendition of those artworks. But what I would say is that don't don't put up artwork from those games because it's like a instant turn off for women. Okay, they're gonna take one look at it and be like, ugh, what's this guy into?
and we're taking a big step forward
Water harvesting could be illegal depending on where you live. Really?
ever. You can already connect
Biogas is also there. Yeah, I have a big composter in my house.
tasks. While super powerful,
I have a really big one called the Joanna.
feel, well,
Apple Gaming Wiki has Discord. Yes, that's my main Discord that I use for the Mac gaming community. I want to revamp Apple Gaming Wiki. I might do it this summer once I sort out my hosting situation.
reason over their
Once I ask AI how to fix my stuff.
just like that.
I need PC Gaming for a list of HDR games sometimes, or buy game when it's just on sale just because of HDR. That's how much I love HDR. Yeah, if you've got HDR working, then yeah, it looks. That's one of the best use cases
Shortcuts that
for
full system and app actions you need.
for PC Gaming Wiki. So we've got really good lists, really good use of the cargo extension to sort lists out.
Calculates your ETA home with maps and sends it with messages. If you see something you need to tweak or add, just describe it, and Shortcuts makes the change, like automatically
Seems like we wouldn't be doing traditional Mac, iOS, Apple tvOS, and other deep dives, and just general software presentation format. It's pretty much general at the moment. I don't have anything that's specifically Apple TV. I'm a massive Apple TV user. I love Apple TV. I've used it to game as well. It's okay for gaming.
helps you bring your creativity to the next level with an entirely new version of Image Playground.
I've literally never used Image Playground before.
Reimagining the experience with powerful image models at the core. Image Playground now
That's what you're supposed to do. The AI is really good at numbers and stuff. It just like,
font any style
yeah.
you want, including photorealistic, thanks to our new generative model that runs on private cloud compute.
Okay.
This is a major upgrade for image generation across our platforms, giving you a more powerful way to bring your imagination
Is Image Playground in macOS?
from stunning nature scenes to fun images using multiple keyboards.
Oh yeah, it is. I didn't realize that.
You can also transform your photos into endless styles just by describing what you want in natural language. And with private cloud compute, your photos are never stored or shared, even with Apple. We're also giving you brand new ways to modify
Yes, it is, and that's using Gemini, yeah. You mean my collection of 90s pin-up posters is not popular with the ladies also? Yeah, sorry. What kind of pin-ups? Are you talking about pin-ups of women? I remember in my school, there was like a trend of like cutting up the men's magazines, like Loaded and FHM, and like plastering your wall with like basically a wall of boobs, right?
It's really easy to refine your
Yeah.
images using touch too.
Yeah, I don't think that's cool anymore.
Students
I'm not sure it ever was cool.
or describe your change
I remember like one of the guys
so that the team
who
can
did it
to give it
in their room was like,
You also have more ways to
yeah, ended up turning out to be gay, right? So it's just like this whole like closeted thing of like trying to project this kind of masculinity by like putting boobs on your wall.
so to create curated images.
I'm an architect, not an engineer. Number crunching is their job. Yes.
We're bringing it into your experiences so you can generate contact clusters and lots of wallpapers.
No, I like using AI to crunch numbers because I'm not good at it, and it's calculated like whether the solar panels are worth it for me, and it definitely is.
Features are available with the Image Playground API. This all-new Image Playground experience opens up a whole
I haven't used Image Playground because I used Gemini to do the image creation, which has been pretty good. I asked it to basically edit my last thumbnail to like clean up the background, and it done a good job of that. But your agent should be good with numbers. I'm really bad at maths, right? I was very good when I was about 15 years old. So I did the GCSE, which is an exam you take when you're 16 years old. And if you were good enough at maths at my school, you could do it a year early. So I did my exam, well, should have done it at 16 years old. I did it when I was 15. But then they made us do this advanced maths afterwards, called additional maths GCSE. And I just couldn't do it. I couldn't understand anything. And I got a U grade for that. So I got an A for my maths, and then I got a U, which is an unclassified grade, because I spent a whole year doing nothing.
Next, sometimes you wish you had a little more space around the center.
People in creative industries are generally opposed to AI. Yes, basically it basically steals the work, slaps bits and pieces together without any consideration or understanding.
To give yourself
Yes.
more breathing. Or to straighten a crooked horizon, you're now cropping out anything.
It used to be that if you wanted to be an artist, then you need to digest, thousands of hours of other people's work and then make it your own, right?
Have you ever looked at a photo and wished you had more time to think about the composition when you captured it?
AI is terrible at crunching numbers. Pretty much the only type of computer program I ever use that causes to get a correct answer. Yeah, that's right. It gets like a rough answer.
To the right. You miss eye contact with your subject by a fraction of a second. Now, with spatial reframing, it takes all
What the
these things
beep is this?
the photo was taken. Let me show you how it works. Let's take a look at the picture I recently took of my kids. I love this cute photo of my son and daughter celebrating their last day of school.
This would be cool.
I wish I'd spent more time thinking about the framing. When I tap edit, you'll see a new tools option to the lower
Reframe.
Here I'll find all the edit
I am working out right now. I'm walking on a treadmill. I've done 2.87 kilometers of walking.
spatial reframing. Let's tap reframe.
How does this work?
Once the image loads, you'll see that the UI is super simple. You can interact with the photo directly to adjust the framing.
What?
I can touch, drag,
What?
perspective shifts as if I had repositioned the camera in your
What?
This capability uses on-device
What? Oh, that's cool. I like that.
real time.
You could definitely do your taxes, yes. It gives me tax advice.
Around the edges of the original image, which was filled in later by our generative.
Backlash is into recording Eastern European orchestras for classical albums. I remember people complaining about Western companies exploiting Eastern Europeans. Or actually Indians, right? I feel this is a slightly different feeling WWDC. It's more focused on the underlying tech than the flashy features this time.
Spatial models. With our powerful image
Quite personal. If you didn't verify it would work. Yeah. This isn't anything new, I guess.
It only
But
generates new content to fill in the gaps where the perspective has been shifted. This ensures that the reframe photo
what are Gaussian splats?
here's a every day. These new features across apps will be coming to all our Apple Intelligence supported languages. And they'll be available for free with our latest software releases. Some features, including image generation, have daily usage limits because they rely on powerful server models. Increased access is available with most iCloud Plus subscription
Ooh.
plans, which also
They're really digging in on these features. I don't think they have that much. Ultimately, it just feels like they're making it poor intelligence on the past. Yeah.
Apple Intelligence
It's been an iterative process, multi-year process. It's not going to be a massive thing in one go. It's going to be building on previous work on the subject. You want to know something funny? You see the AI filling the frame when you turn it on.
This is a big step
Put,
forward on our journey to integrate powerful AI into the core of our platforms and make our
here for
products
Mac. I'm here for Mac too, okay? Like a lot of these AI features are not necessarily unique to Apple Intelligence or Apple. They're all going to be integrated eventually in everything.
on the same product models that support Apple Intelligence today. Our most powerful on-device model and the features it enables, like expressive voice.
Do you think universal income is inevitable with all the AI taking away human jobs? Well, I've been reading or listening to the Expanse
Developers can start trying out our new version
the Expanse books, and that when that will be universe, like everyone on Earth receives a universal basic. No, it's called basic or something, basic income.
be available initially in the EU on iOS and iPadOS. We're working hard to find a path forward to preserve
Well, the UK is not in the EU, so does that mean that we will get this or not?
Siri AI and the other new Apple Intelligence features will not be available while we work through regulatory requirements. Next, for developers, there's a lot to be excited about. With new tools and technologies
Have I tried carbon clone? I used to get data on external drive. Yes, I.
from their conversation,
Line is massive in East Asia, in Japan and Taiwan, and Thailand.
app intents, a user can just ask Siri to create an event and quickly add it to their timeline.
I don't know anything complicated enough to do. I only need Siri to set a timer. Yeah. Sometimes Siri doesn't get the timer thing right, like most of the time.
Powerful, fast, and private, using the on-device model through the foundation model's framework.
Yeah, so you can pay for more AI access because of usage with iCloud Plus.
Extend the model capabilities
I want to live in Apple Park, hang up all my posters there. Yes.
running on servers.
I'm not sure Tim Cook would approve, but he's leaving, isn't he?
For example, many people ask me, how can you possibly do this many presentations and always be in some version of a blue shirt?
He's always wearing this blue shirt.
I apply advanced technology. With an app like Daydream, I can select a event. The app can use the on-device model to identify every piece of my outfit. Then it uses its deep fashion expertise to help me find something right within my narrow fashion comfort zone. In addition to Apple foundation models, you can now easily bring other models to
I wonder how much this outfit cost.
the full power of
The C-suite, that's like $2,000 of blue shirt and black trousers.
That's apps and intelligence working together. And it comes back to what has always made the apps you make so great. Rich, native experiences. Now enhanced with intelligence, not replaced by it. Our app ecosystem has never been more vibrant. More developed.
This sound is really feeling dated and time-wasted. I hope the new CEO can kickstart the new version of Apple. It's not cute anymore.
Agentic coding. It's changing how apps get built. And Xcode is the best place to build it.
Can I use agentic Xcode to make a Mac app for me?
Devices. And you can extend its capabilities with custom skills.
There are various quality of cotton, Andrew. People laugh at 500 cotton t-shirts, but there's a good reason for that. I mean, I'm just imagining he's got his blue shirt is not the blue shirt you buy in the mall, right? It's like some kind of like fancy tailored shirt, which is $2,000 or something.
Every device, simulated and real, into one unified
Like perfectly fit for his like sculpted body.
like swipe and pinch. Change your app's appearance in one click. And even resize it dynamically to
Wow, could I make an app for Apple gaming, for like Mac gaming?
intelligence and frameworks in the platform.
Can I make an iOS app now
We have a big weekend
with
technical sessions,
with Xcode?
group labs with Apple engineers, and more.
Xcode as modern ID is legit good.
Amazing WWDC.
Could I use?
Now, back to Tim.
I haven't really thought about it. Can I make a wrapper for my website?
all of our presenters. We're excited to bring a wide range of improvements.
Right now you could do it. Yes, use Claude Code super easy.
Even more useful
Depends on the
and
complexity.
delightful. We're also continuing to provide more features that will help kids enjoy their Apple products to the fullest while ensuring their experiences are most appropriate for them.
Wait, no game porting toolkit. No, we're still early. It's still.
Apple Intelligence introduces new capabilities, including Siri AI that delivers rich conversations
We're still not finished yet. We've still got at least like 20 minutes left.
to help you get more done.
You can make a Swift or whatever native app that pulls data you have from the website and points to it. Yes, that's true.
Capabilities will help users get even more out of our products. Our new OS releases will be available as developer betas today,
Woohoo!
with a public beta coming next month, and they will be available to
He's gonna
users
say goodbye.
this fall. On a personal note, some of the
Yeah, that's
greatest
true.
highlights of my time as CEO have been events like this. Sharing powerful new tools with all of you.
No Mac Mini, no nothing. No nothing Mac.
Has been a constant reminder that imagination has no limits. Over the years, you have helped people connect, create, learn.
All the codecs ads I see are basically, I'm lazy so I use AI or
And with the incredible
no
capabilities
hardware.
we introduced today, and
Come on, there's gotta be some Mac stuff, right? There could be like 5 minutes of Mac.
the best is still ahead. At Apple, creating the best products in the world to deliver experiences that enrich people's lives has always been our North Star.
No metal, no GPTK, that's pretty weak.
To help advance
WWDC is software, but then we should have something. Can anyone check like the Apple developer site if there's any updates for GPTK?
thank you all for joining us. Let's
Oh my god.
WWDC.
No. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing about. They didn't even mention the Mac at all. I don't know anything about rap music, and that, I know that's not Snoop Dogg. Okay? Jobs always say, and these will be available today. Apple's a step away from saying these will be available in 2030. No new GPTK. Well, this is sad. Sad, 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 sad. Not even M. I mean, M5. We've covered all of the M5 stuff. There's MacBook Pro, MacBook Air, M5 Pro, M5 Max. We just don't have any desktop releases. They're finally bringing the features promised when iPhone 15 launched. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, this is bad. They just held the WWDC to clear up last year's AI mess. Agreed. That was bad. That was really bad. Who wants to edit their clothing pictures in here? Yeah. 007 does not work on crossover yet. Mac Minis are almost double the price of what they were a year ago, a few months ago. I'm just happy they acknowledged what a mess. Okay, I'm gonna put my voice filtering on now that we're not doing that. Guess WWDC is 8th, 12th of June, so only hope. So guys, can you just check the developer website? Apple, also, are there any I'm just gonna log into my developer account. As expected, no Mac Studio launch. Didn't the main GPTK believe Apple? Maybe that's why there's a new version. No, the NAT's been gone for 2 years now. Nearly 2 years. So Game Portal Talk has been updated way past then. Dev website still points to OS 26. So do we have Mac OS? Yeah, nothing yet. I still use the latest M5 for personal use. No, I'm still stuck with my M3 Max at the moment. I was planning to upgrade to M5 Pro, but I decided against it. I'm keeping my M3 Max for AI use. Well, games will cross over and one stop working. No. I think you've asked that question a lot already. No, I don't think so. Trying to make age verification look like a good thing. Well, it's like a statutory thing. It's going to happen in the UK. It's going to happen in the rest of the world. What's the future of Mac gaming? I mean, same as it always was, I guess. Crossover said they had a plan for what happens. Yeah, so they have a plan. There's lots of ways to get Intel apps work. I mean, Asahi Linux have their own implementation of FEX. So there's lots of ways to do it. Not a bad WWDC. Really, having what's basically Gemini built into the OS is neat, especially for people who use Macs for work. Very useful indeed. Windows just doesn't have that. Copilot's trash. I like it because I like Gemini. I like those integrations. I think it's fine. I just wish we had more game stuff because there's no game stuff. Yeah, crossover can use Fex. So no Series AI for M2 Series Max. I mean, you should probably just upgrade. M2 chips are quite old now, I guess. Looks like Siri is going to be one of the most useful AIs when contextualizing daily use and needs. Everything else feels sort of fragmented at the moment. Yeah, Michelle, that's already established a relatively known technology across the tech discourse. Yes, but it's about the integration with the Apple devices, which I know it's I'm excited about it. I like that idea. When is the beta going to release? It's going to release now, isn't it? Are there any developer sessions to do with Mac? So let me just find developer Apple WWDC developer sessions. Here we are. Because sometimes what are the things? So we've got agentic coding. Nothing about 27 here yet. Which will flow. There's one scheduled for 1 p.m. Pacific time. So which one is that? So when is the State of the Union? That is June the 8th at 1 p.m. So State of the Union is going to be interesting. So when is how long until 1 p.m. PST? 5 hours, okay. Which of the data Safari with the native video pop-out solutions, so we can switch away from Arc. Yeah. So we've got the keynote there. In the past, they've had so much stuff to do with Mac stuff, even like 5 minutes. Okay. So nothing to do with the beta. When is beta coming out? Beta 1 mega thread. So there's going to be a live in 1.5 hours. No, it's going to be 5.5 hours. With all these privacy promises with AI, I think micro users need tools to confirm that the data is local private cloud. I mean, Apple have said that much. There's not, they've said that they're going to have like third parties perform to verify it. You can only go by what they say, really. I'm just going to put my treadmill away so I can sit down because my leg's killing me now. I've done that WWDC was 3.5 kilometers of walking. I'm going to get a drink and sit down. Just going to move my stuff. Hey. Into seating position. Oh my god, sitting or walking for that long is killer. Okay, let's put the screen back on properly. Okay. So yes, platform state of the union. So it's in 1.5 hours. Should I stick around until then? Yeah, the FlexiSpot one desk that they sent me for my sponsorship is excellent. I love it. The desk is nice and thick. It's better than the IKEA ones anyway. And it's so cheap now to get FlexiSpot desk. Well, at least they finally fixed those trash rounded corners. That was annoying. So So nothing was mentioned about gaming. Okay. So let me see. So does Apple do the State of the Union on? No, they didn't. They don't do it here. What do I get? Apple Music. No. Okay, so State of the Union 2026. There seems to be sessions about gaming technology. Where is the information about where the sessions are? Where is the let me see, overview. No, where's the actual like timetable? Oh, Apple developer. YouTube chat. Platform State of the Union. Okay, so that starts in 93 minutes. Oh, okay, good. Well, stuff could happen until then. Sorry, the links aren't really appearing. Let me ask in Discord. You can see the live tab. Okay, let me just check. Oh, okay. This is at Swift UI. So okay, so we've got our pizza and freezer. Let's have a pizza party live stream, everyone. Okay, I might do some game testing in the meantime then. Machine learning AI group. I'll try the beta today if it's available today. Anything Mac related? Anything Metal or Mac? So the State of the Union is today. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. No, no, no. Nothing. Let me just see if there's any timetables. Oh, the schedule, Squid Bus. Okay, yeah, schedule. Oh, thanks. Squid Bus sent me the schedule. Developer.apple.com. Schedule. Okay, so the videos get released bit by bit. So keynote, State of the Union, and then what? Then we've got graphics and games, Metal Q&A, Game Porting Toolkit Q&A, Game Technologies Q&A. So that's it, just Q&As, no actual presentations. Francomanca's a really good play. I love Francomanca. I love good Francomanca. When they invented Neapolitan pizzas, that was a good time. I did endless Limbo Retro G2 and got an Odin 2 Portal instead and got Steamwork and Proton 11. Did you Odin 2 Portal, did you install Rocknix on it? Because I've been really interested in Rocknix. After you know what? After like really when I had the Odin 3 in my basket for ages because I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna buy this, I'm gonna install Rocknix on it and then get Linux working on it. Yeah. How good is compatibility with Rocknix? Anyway, I decided against buying another Android handheld because I'm quite happy with my current Android handheld. I use it to play Slay the Spire 2. And I also recently received my OLED panel for my Switch Lite. And what I realized is that if I really want to get my backlog finished, right, I should really just play my Switch Lite because the Switch Lite just works. And the OLED panel is going to make it way better once I install it. I haven't tried iPhone mirroring before. Not really. So what's the Pi Studios? What's the compatibility on Rocknix like? How does it work? Okay, so guys, I think what I'm going to do is we're gonna do the same deal, streaming the State of the Union, and then in the meantime, what we might do is do a little bit of Mac gaming. So what I was going to do was I was going to get Doom up and running, right? So Doom. Let me just check the Mac gaming subreddit. Doom. Doom. Let's get Doom up and running on M3 Max chip. Yeah, it's all Apple Intelligence stuff. Okay, where's Doom? People. Mac's capable of running it. No, somebody released a fix for getting Doom 2016 working on on non M5 chips using a different version of multi-VK. So I think we're gonna give that a go if I can find it. Hmm. Oh, is Doom Eternal working? Is Doom Eternal working now? How do they do it? Can you please test the new Indiana Jones book works as well? No, it won't work because it uses Vulkan ray tracing. That's what I've been told. So this normally gives the summary of how to do it. Yeah, it won't work because it requires molten VK ray tracing, so it's not going to work. Okay, so the instructions are pretty straightforward. Download the recent CI build, so that's continuous integration build of this particular version of molten VK made by Squidbus. Squidbus is the guy who works on a lot of Mac stuff, including things like the Sonic port. Steam on Linux doesn't have the shaded pre-caching, so it stutters quite a bit. Yeah, okay, let's get all of these games up and running and playing, and we'll wait a bit for the platform State of the Union, and we'll see if we make any more progress on this. So, I only tested Doom 2016 SI. Linux should work in theory on crossover. It should work with this. Okay. Multi-VK update. Okay, so let's cover this now. 1.0.3 specifically for Linux. Yeah, I'm holding off because I think that in the next 6 months to a year, we're going to have way more mature drivers, and maybe there'll be a new chip, or I don't know what the hell. So things always change in a year's time. I'm going to use my Switch Lite this summer and play my games on my Mac. Trying to finish the first Final Fantasy VII Remake game, and then play my Slay the Spire 2, and then take my Switch Lite. I'll finish Diablo 2 Resurrected. I don't know why my Wi-Fi keeps searching. I turned it off. macOS Tahoe. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, let's do this now. Detroit Become Human, Doom Eternal 1 and 2. Okay. Doom Eternal and Doom 2016. Okay. So we're going to use this continuous integration in order to download Squidbus's version of of Molten VK. So in order to download artifacts from continuous integration, you need to be logged in. So you need to be logged into the free version of you know what, I'm being a bit paranoid, I guess. Turn this off. Let me just do this. Log into GitHub. Okay, good. Okay, so once you're logged into your free GitHub account, then we can click on one of the workflow runs. So we're going to choose a recent one here. I'll leave a link to this one specifically. And in the future, what we're going to do is, if there's a more stable version where we can download it in the future, I will include that link there. But basically, within this CI run, we're going to download the macOS version of Molten VK. So this is going to become clickable once you're logged in. We're going to save this here. Okay, and then we're going to open this in Finder. Let's go to downloads. And then we're going to find macOS. So let's just put this stuff away. So within Finder under downloads, we're going to double click on Molten VK-macOS. And then we're going to expand this and then find Molten VK, dynamic, dylib, macOS, lib, Molten VK, dylib. So we need to put this into our crossover. Xcode 27 beta is out. That's cool. Is macOS beta out yet? 27? We might test that out. That'd be cool. Rainbow Six Siege could work via Parallels Canary build, but it doesn't work very well. I get to hear more about Cosmic Crisp on XDC. When is XDC 2026? Okay, so I'm going to control click on this dylib and then press copy. We're going to copy this one. I'll make a new window now, and then we're going to go to our applications, and then I'm going to make, you know what, actually, we're going to go to crossover, and then we're going to copy this, and then paste this again, and then I'm going to call this one, Molten VK. Okay, cool. Then we're going to go to our downloads, and then we're going to find Molten VK, and then in this dynamic dylib, macOS, we're going to control click on copy Molten VK dylib, and then we're going to navigate to our new crossover. I'm going to control click, show package contents, open up contents, open up shared support, crossover, lib64, and then we're going to find lib Molten VK. I'm going to save this as a backup. So I'm going to rename .back. And then also I'm going to go ahead, put this as the main thing, and then I'm going to edit and then paste item. And that's replaced Molten VK within the dylib. So then what I'm going to do is going to go to applications, and I'm going to double click on this crossover Molten VK. And if it can't be opened because I've modified it, we're going to press system settings, and we'll go to privacy security, scroll down, and then make sure applications are openable from App Store and the developers. And here it's saying it's blocked. We're going to press open anyway. Then open. Let's use a password. It really does want us to open this because it's a modified application. Could be potentially harmful. Here we are opening up Molten VK. Oh, to paste, you can use the 3 dots on the window. Oh yeah, I could paste here. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. Is that opening or not opening? We're just following this guy's instructions. Why is it not opening? Let's cross this. What's new in macOS 27? I mean, nothing that interesting apart from like a bunch of AI features, which is medium quantity of interesting. Okay, it's weird that it's not opening. Wait a sec. Go to privacy and security. Why is it not opening? Apple is done. I mean, Apple's definitely not done. They're a very massive company. You guys saw GPTK mentioned on macOS 27. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, environmental for games 4.01 beta is available now. Okay, let's do it. Okay, Game Modding Toolkit 4, here we go. Okay, we'll do Doom Eternal later. Let's close this for now. Game Porting Toolkit 4.0, here we go. Okay, so we need to download this. Okay, the beta for Game Porting Toolkit is out. So we've got the evaluation environment. So that's what we want. Then we've got this. This is the evaluation environment. And then that's not just the redistributable. This is it. This is the one environment. Yeah, the keynote is just Apple fixing the AI stuff, so they don't have time to announce the other stuff. Well, Game Porting Toolkit 4.0 Beta 1 is here. What has changed? That's the question. I kind of forgotten how to do this. That's the converter, but the wine thing. This is the important thing, isn't it? Do through 10, 11, and 13. On the developer site, there is a video. Oh, can you put this? Can you? What's new? Optimize. Okay. Get more of Edit Frame with the new metal effects featuring a redesigned temporal upscaler that harnesses neural engine and neural accelerators on M5 Pro and M5 Max. I don't have an M5 Pro or M5 Max. Images vibration, prominent noise. Metal 4 supports the most interesting thing, right? Oh, graphics and game section. I think it's being hammered. Okay, but I've got this, which is the new environment. So let me go into. I've forgotten how to do this. How do you do this? I just replaced this folder, right? It replaced the wine folder, right? That replaces the. Isn't it both folders have to be replaced? Okay. Okay, so can I open crossover? Do I have to use the new macOS in order to use this? Okay, new neural upscaler. So maybe I should have kept my M5 Pro. Okay, so let's just try running a game. Okay, so that's launched with the 4.0 beta 1 here. So that's working. It didn't like that for some reason. Let me try and think of a Windows game I could run. Let me just add my NAS. That would make things a lot faster. Ghost of Tsushima. Okay. This is my M3 Max. I don't have an M5 Pro machine. Imagine getting 4. Try 007 first. I don't have it downloaded. So that would take a long time to run. But it could run, I guess, in theory. Also, I refunded it. Oh my god, I have to buy it again. Let me just try to run something else. Why is my Elden Ring not running? Like a Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, a Ghost. Let's buy 007 and then install it. GitHub. What do you mean? Apple? As Apple? Why is it not showing Steam is running? Let's quit out of this. Did they open source game porting toolkits? Oh, it requires macOS 27. Okay, I guess we'll. Okay, so I guess I need to upgrade to macOS 27 then. I missed on the GitHub page. I guess I could just install it by going into here, because if I can't launch it here, it might be because I need to do an update. That's my update button. Beta updates on. Okay, let's just update to this. Okay, so I think I need to update this before I can actually get any games to run. So let's find the GitHub again. Let's find GitHub. Okay, so I'm going to buy 007 again. I'll install it as well. Okay. And then I'll install it to my NAS now. I don't quite understand this. Does this mean that game porting toolkit is being Where's my update? Okay, so needs macOS 27 to work. Agent skills, okay. And what does that mean, agent skills? Okay, updates. Software update. Will it be up all night? Yeah, why not? If I can test out some new interesting game porting toolkit 4.0 games, then that'll be very interesting. I wonder if they've skills or set piece of knowledge and processes for AI agents to use to save you from describing the same. But why does the skills? I've heard of skills before. It's like part of the context window, right? Why does it need to be on GitHub? What's my battery health? 95.6%. 138 cycles. I mean, I use it mostly plugged in, but I have traveled 2 summers with this abroad, mostly plugged in still. Last week, WWDC, they announced several AAA titles coming to the Mac. Perhaps they suggest us to build games via Siri. Do I think Doom Eternal and other games like Detroit will run on base M4? Yes, it's already happened. It just requires the new version of MultiVK integrated into the crossover. Try Death Stranding 2, that needs some patching to be done. Death Stranding 2 is fixed already for crossover. I think it makes simpler agents. Okay, to fetch skills. Got it. That's amazing. How do you maintain it so well with such heavy gaming? My M4 Pro's battery needed battery replacement after 144 cycles. Didn't do anything. I just don't use it that much, to be honest. Does a higher cycle affect the battery health? Yes. Please test WWDC Spider-Man 2. I want to see if GPT. Okay, I'll test those both out. So I think in order to use this evaluation environment, the README has changed, right? So I need to be Metal 4 on macOS 27 settings on enables the Metal 4 backend. So I have to have that so I can reset. Okay, interesting. Metal 4 is in macOS 26, but Metal 4 Direct of D3D Metal 4.01 beta. Yeah, now we can cap our frame rates as well manually, but you can do that in most games too, to be fair. So the README is interesting. D3D Metal enable metal effects. That's on by default, I think, when you turn on the flag on crossover. So we need to enable D3D Metal 4 as an environmental variable on the crossover bottle. So let's try that. So if I go to my bottle settings in application support, Oh, actually, let's go back and let's open up the README properly. And then we go to application. We'll go to application support crossover. And we go to my bottle and crossover CX bottle. And then I add the this. So I want to add so I think the function here is there's a thing here. So I need to enable equals 1. So I'm going to add that as a thing. D3D Metal 4, turn it on. It says 5 minutes remaining. Changing FPS from not within the game, but like this gives way better frame rates. Okay, interesting. So the news here is the frame rate cap. This cap. Unset D3D max FPS. So hopefully CodeWeaver's introduced this into their own thing. I won't cap it right now, but it's a very interesting function. It'd be really good if Crossover could integrate that on its own. What are the new variables? So those are the two big ones. They are the two big ones are the Metal 4 backend for D3D DirectX 12, and then this max FPS thing. Maybe Metal 4 interpolation can finally be used. Cyberpunk was used to advertise it, but never updated the game. And this is taking forever. Let me just check how much storage I've got. Should be okay. Oh, he's waiting. Maybe Metal 4 frame interpolation can finally be used. Cyberpunk was used to advertise it. Well, we'll try Cyberpunk. I fully downloaded 007, so that'll probably be the first game I try. Okay, this is... Okay. Find hard performance issues with Metal. Okay. That's Metal, isn't it? Bringing Cyberpunk to Mac. Okay, interesting. I guess I really need to have this up and running before I can actually test this properly. So, I don't know why software updates taking so long. Okay, let's upgrade now. going to let me do it now, right? Operation can be completed. Why? Okay, we're upgrading. Okay, so we're about to get Golden Gate. See, the weird thing is that at WWDC, they normally like spend a bit of time talking about the colors and the wallpapers and all that stuff, you know. And so it's weird that they haven't done that at all today. I don't even know what Golden Gate looks like. Don't know what the app icon looks like. Okay, so I've got... What other games? Maybe we'll try Doom. Sage. They mentioned Saturday in this tradition, and this hippie fan came. The Macross wallpaper was too blunted. Really enjoying the stream. You're making the apple slot worth its while preparing a mint tea now. Someone needs to make me a mint tea. Okay. Toilet break while this installs. Okay, they always nail the names of macOS versions. I mean, Golden Gate is... I don't feel as iconic as like Catalina. El Capitan. Looks like game developers now will be using crossovers, so they don't even bother. Like AC Black Flag Remake could have been ported, yes. Do the WWDC videos, do they get released straight away, or I don't know what happens? If I'm going to use a console through capture card and play it through the display of the MacBook, will there be significant noticeable delay? Yes. It's okay for some games, but most Twitch games, any kind of action game, you will feel it. It will be significant. Who knows what tech AC4 uses that prevents it from bringing it to Mac? Yeah. there's no news regarding gaming, but there is quite a lot of stuff with basically to do with Game Porting Toolkit 4, which so not much came out, but Game Porting Toolkit 4 is a big deal. Any notable new games from Summer Game Fest or similar shown around Mac iPhones? I just been watching. I haven't really been taking huge amounts of notice. Stellar Blade 2 and there is new Ace Combat that could be fun. Cross will probably handle those. I hope, yeah. So, what have we discovered? So, WWDC, I didn't think it used the word Mac more than 1 or 2 times, I think. It was all about, what was it, parental controls and then AI, the whole thing. It's like an hour plus of AI. So you only know, yeah, only control resonant. I don't even know if any other good Mac ports coming out anytime soon. So right now we're updating to macOS 27 Golden Gate. WWDC is more like Worldwide Stakeholders Conference. Well, it is for developers. It is, stakeholders don't care that much. Tech notes are out. What do you mean tech notes? macOS 27 release notes are out. Where are the release notes? Oh, I see it, release notes, yeah. Access. Known issues. Okay, we've got some known issues here. Game controller. The new PlayStation Access controller is now supported. They added PlayStation Access controller support, but not Nintendo Switch 2 Joy-Con support or Switch 2 Pro support. Even though Switch 2's been out for like a year now. Can you tell today if the beta is relatively stable? I'll be able to tell in 7 minutes. Plans for a heavy upscale, that's why it's only on the high end. Okay, I'm gonna have to go buy an M5 Pro again. I have to go buy an M5 Pro and then return it again. Maybe I'll buy it tomorrow morning. Because earliest I could possibly get it is tomorrow. I guess we can test out Rosetta on this Mac too, because if we have a Rosetta app, right, will it run on macOS 27? No, macOS 27 will be the final supported version. Off topic of what's my go-to fast food order? I mean, the reality is it's either KFC or McDonald's, right? But if I had a bit more time, I would go get some Chinese food. Santian Tamian is like seafood fried noodle, crispy fried noodles, yummy. It's been watching the news that the M6 will come out this year and be brand new architecture. It's too soon for that. I mean, it could do. November is not that far away. Valent, what's your favorite fast food order? You know, I'm quite hungry right now. I could do with the McDonald's. UK Chinese food or real Chinese food? Like Cantonese Chinese food? Like real Cantonese Chinese food. You can't get Sanjian Tamian in a takeaway. It depends what you mean by fast food, because like if you go to a Cantonese restaurant and you order a char siu rice and char siu, it's already done. It's kind of a bit cold, and they're just ready. So you sit down, you order it. It'll be on your plate on your table in like less than a minute. Game port still good for dramatic cuts of time and cost bringing your game to. Okay. The software of my Anchor Make 3D printer is Intel based. Will it still be runnable now? Yes, until macOS 28, I think. Have I ever tried R2 Mod Mac? I haven't tried that yet. I've heard it's good for setting up mods, which I don't really mod games that often. It's a long 4 minutes, and that's 3 minutes, right? So it's still happening. So I've downloaded 007 First Light to see if that runs. I guess we'll try. I wonder if there's anything else I could try right now. What's new about game porting Tilgate 4? Okay, so we have the neural upscaler, which works with M5 Pro and Max. Okay, I don't know what that means. It's gonna uses the neural part of the M5 Pro, M5 Max chip in order to improve performance, maybe. And then we have Metal 4 working with D3D Metal, and we have a new frame rate cap. And that's it, really. I might upgrade from macOS 27 18 months from Sequoia if they fix all the Tahoe bugs, maybe. "40 minutes until State of the Union. Hush, hush update." Yeah, I'm not sure I should stream that or I should try to run the game first. I'm in and there are actually UI changes. So, I mean, every macOS update has UI changes, so that's not surprising. So we can trigger D3D Metal 4 or D3D Metal 3 on macOS using that environmental variable. It'd be interesting to see if I can compare Metal 3 and Metal 4. Can use GPTK with crossover? Yes, it's part of the README file. So once this lets me go into the macOS 27, then I'm going to test it straight away. Like I said, half of this would probably... Okay. Oh, we can change liquid glassiness. I'm gonna go full opaque. So Rosetta still installs. So this is 27.0 beta. It's installed. So let me just confirm this. We've turned on the bottle configuration. So I've enabled D3D Metal 4. Okay, so let's light up Steam. So let's just check out the that sidebar. Is it? Well, I've gone full opaque, so that's not really doing much. I am using Game Porting Toolkit 4.0 beta. It's cutting edge, but because I'm actually missing some stuff. I'm only using the M5. Okay, let's do this again. Hopefully I won't actually. Not optimistic about this. I'm having this error for some reason. I think what I might do is just reinstall Steam. Let's just reinstall. Let's just nuke the bottle and then I'll do it again. Let me just confirm something first. So I've got Game Porting Toolkit here, and I've got the environment here. I'm just going to open. Okay, and then the README says that we need to move over I'm missing something. That's what I'm missing a part of the thing I'm supposed to move. I've done this so many times. I've actually forgotten what I'm supposed to, but I've failed to do this properly. So I've actually edited this incorrectly, I think. So I need to get applications. I need to get on my crossover, show package contents. Okay, let's just do this properly, okay? So, okay, so I need to copy, move external alt to Scoville. Go to crossover, lib, for Apple GPTK. Okay. Move external, ditto, lib. Oh yeah, no, I have done it correctly. That is correct. That's correct wine. That's the one from the 1st of June, that's last week. So I've done that correctly. So let's just nuke my bottle and just start again. I'll have to add in that thing again. So let's do it again. No. There's the platform State of the Union, which is the next live stream, which is in half an hour. Okay, let's do this again. Oh, my guy's going to get the Steam Deck. Steam Deck's been out for a long time now. Steam box, Steam frame, and also the Steam machine. I'm probably going to get a Steam frame. I'm probably going to get a Steam machine just for fun, even though I've got a Bazite computer that's probably 10 times more powerful than a Steam machine. I just want to see what the baseline performance is for a lot of these bits of software, bits of hardware, because it's meant to be running VR games too. Remove the folders from before and change the current folders to the exact same name from the other folders you removed. I'm not sure what that means exactly. I think I've done it correctly. It's just that Steam is not functioning properly, so I'm just gonna... Okay, we're going to change the CX bottle configuration file, and then we're going to enable Metal 4. Oh, actually, no, I'm just going to change the bottle settings first. So we change D3D Metal, enable DLSS, and then let's quit out of crossover. Then we're going to go and enable actually no, we need to change that that bottle. Okay, so D3D Metal 4 equals 1. Then we're going to open up. Is that open already? Oh, there's a new function here. Stop running in background. Let's just quit crossover entirely. Why are these open? Did I see the new Gears of War? No, I haven't. Okay. Let's log in. Should I get MacBook Pro M5 Pro chip or new Intel Panther Lake? You do like single player gaming. I mean, if you have a question, then you should probably just, if you're questioning it, you should probably just buy the Windows gaming laptop. Most people would just be better off if they just bought a gaming laptop, a Windows gaming laptop. Something's happening here. Can't select my. Something's gone wrong here. This force quit window is showing a lot of the stuff which doesn't normally show. This is correct. Let me just do that again. Yeah. And the new version of macOS has improved display support. Is that proper display scaling? Maybe because you're on Uncharted 4. I mean, I know Uncharted 4 works already. It just has a memory leak. Let me just try to boot something up that is, I know works. Because this should just work. It was complaining of like a Steam problem earlier. I'm working, Benji. What do you want? I think about it. Where's it? Okay, throw it back. We watched it. see if this works, because this will be very exciting. Okay, so just confirming that this works, then I'll try a more ambitious game, something a bit more exciting. Metal. Okay, it's got this new metal HUD thing, Metal 4. So that's a new aspect of the metal HUD that's come up. So what's GPTK? Yeah, why's the game not loading? Because the cursor is rendering correctly. That's weird that this is not working. It's doing something in the background. Let's try, let's call out of Elden Ring. Will GPTK be able to translate RTX ray tracing metal in the future? That already happens, doesn't it? Okay, well, 007 is getting into full screen. It was crushing on the menu before this, on the wine menu first. So this is definitely different from before. You can hear the music as well. Yeah, 007 is first light is loading into a black screen. The music is working. But why is this not, why can't I see anything? Just gonna shift tab. Okay. Let me just get an example of a game actually working that I know works. Let's install this. I know Octopath Traveler 2 works. I'm just struggling with anything, trying anything. Simu isn't dead. Lots of people are still working on Simu. Okay, welcome to the stream, Mystical OS. Okay, so what's new with Metal 4? We have a new DirectX 12 to Metal 4 renderer, which is what we're using now. You can see the top right-hand side. We're just running control. I know this has got a native port. They have a new FPS capability, and there's a neural upscaler for the M5 Pro and M5 Max. I don't have an M5 Pro or M5 Max to play with right now. I don't know if this is better or not than before. Okay, so this is control. Okay, so let's try a different game. Also, 007 was loading into a menu. I don't know why. Why I was doing that. So let's just go back into Elden Ring. Let's go into Elden Ring and just confirm that this works too. Yeah, I'll try. How do I force 007 to run windowed? This white screen is new. So this is okay. Elden Ring is working correctly now. So this is Metal 4. I just want to get a bit of footage of this working. So this is using Metal 4. You can see the top right-hand side of the HUD that this is using D2D12 to Metal 4, not Metal 3. So before we're using Metal 3, now it's using Game Boy Tutorial 4.0 Beta 1. And it's maybe COD will work. Maybe. But Elden Ring should work, and it's it's what's new in Metal 4? I don't know. It feels like this is about to crash, but it's not. Oh, it's going. Okay, so what are we running this on? It took longer than normal to get that. So this is full screen high, 1080p high. Okay. So you might say Apple doesn't care about this translation layer. They didn't mention it in WWDC. But to get this to work on the new metal renderer, what's the purpose of that really? I mean, why? Okay, so this is like normal. I've been running this on M3 Max for literally for a couple of years now. I'm not testing out. I don't really want to test out games I know work already. I just want to confirm that it works. So because 007 is now going into menu, and it was I was just worried that no game was working, but 007 I think is working, because before, when we tried to launch this game, it went in it would have a PID error, right? So somebody at Apple has fixed whatever issue it is, either on purpose or by accident. I'm not really sure. this is the 007 menu music, so it's working. Maybe it just needs a bit of time, but like the way that Elden Ring was taking a bit of its time. Because I can hear... my Mac is on like full... I'll turn my voice functioning off. My wife's on the treadmill, so you can hear this. My fan is going nuts, right? Will the new image quality be automatically on? No. It's only for games which are using Metal 4, which are zero games use Metal 4 right now. But because they've written a translation layer for DirectX 12 to Metal 4, then that is a different use case, isn't it? Something is happening, and I'll let it cook for I'll give it like 5 minutes, I think, because it took Elden Ring about 3 or 4 minutes to go. Plus, I'm running this from my NAS, so any kind of shaded compilation is going to take longer. Can I try windowed mode? I mean, just... How do I force it to run windowed mode? Can you estimate how long it will roughly take for games to go Metal 4? So at the moment, we have 0 games running on Metal 4, so that I'm aware of. So we have no... Okay, this is a long shot. I can't seem to type into any of the windows for some... I can't type into it. Okay, let's try this windowed mode. Because I think, because it's the Glacier engine, according to Google Gemini. That wasn't it. Ooh, something's happening. This is the intro. This is the actual intro. Ooh, somebody at Apple is paying attention. So they've, for whatever reason, in this evaluation environment, decided that why don't we evaluate 007 and make it work? Why not? To get Game Porting Toolkit 4.0, what you need to do is you need to sign up as a developer, which is free on the Apple website. Then go to the Game Porting Toolkit 4.0 downloader and then download it. And then go to the latest version of Crossover and then download that. and then replace the files it tells you in the README file with the files within crossover. If you control click and show package contents, you'll find the folder structure within there. And then after that, you make sure that we enable Metal 4 within Game 14 Toolkit. I could try this with Metal 3 and see if that works. Now, I loaded this on a I loaded this on a NAS, so it's not going to compile shaders that fast. I have a license to Mac. Can you try it on Metal 3? Yeah, I'll try on Metal 3 as well. I have a feeling that it's only going to work on Metal 4. It doesn't work until we're in game. So the good news is that it's at 99% and the metal head's flickering, so I know something's going on, but I can't see my mouse cursor. Is this metal head saying anything? Check as if you need a monitor. I don't really want to tab out of this yet. Normally it says like shaders compiled, so it's cache shaders for 43,000, and that hasn't increased. There's a mod to skip preloading shaders as well. Run it again. Okay. It's also running through a NAS as well, so it's extra slow. Some games just are slow when it comes to this. You don't really want to. You don't want to be. You don't want to run games from a NAS. Okay, you only do it to save small amounts of time. Oh, Mac Projects, thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Thanks for being the goat and dedicating all this time to Mac. Yeah, having a solid day. Good, thank you. 3 minutes of State of the Union. I might skip the State of the Union because this is slightly more interesting. Let me know in the chat if something interesting happens with the State of the Union. It could be that we load this without. Kernel task is what's taken time. This is something is happening here. Metal shake. Stale. I don't know. It's stale. Waiting for work, so it could be just be stopped. But my Mac is going nuts. I tried to see the skip shaders mod, and it's not on Nexus mods. Some admin removed it. So I tried this with Metal 3. Is this not working? Because doesn't that indicate something is like very busy? I could also try running this in Metal 3 instead. Start is very intense, but that's the main thing which shows the man is capable. Okay. What I could do is try this with Metal 3 instead. Some games prequel, all shaders and gain at month. Yeah, but my shaded number isn't increasing. My computer's going. I can feel the heat, it's going really hard. I can put it windowed mode. Like just checking. Maybe this is the key. And I found a link for the shaded bypass on a different website. How do I send it to you? Can you? What's the name of the website? And then you can add it to me in the Discord. Let's try Metal 3. Did I copy NVNGX on system 32? No. Do I need to do that? I've completely forgotten if I need to do this. Let me just try it with I wonder if this Metal 4 mod makes it work. Okay, so thank you very much, Overkill Labs, for sending in the general chat. Of African Discord. So there's a shader bypass. Hopefully I won't get virus from the very dodgy looking website. Thank you very much for that. So Metal 3, okay. Do you think someone at Apple is watching videos of my live streams? Yes, I've heard from that Apple watches these videos internally. Okay, let's just stop this. Okay, let's do some. Thanks very much, Overkill Labs, for locating the copy of this mod. So this is going to runtime folder. Do you think the beta is stable enough for a daily driver? Never install beta stuff for daily driver stuff. So I have installed it for on my daily driver, but I don't really daily drive this Mac that much. So in theory, that mod updates the packages, and the packages has a thing which bypasses the thing, and maybe that helps, maybe it doesn't. So we're running this on Metal 3. Where's DaVinci? Is it? Progress has been made. Let's not do ultra. Let's do like medium, please. I just want it to see it working. Isn't there like a preset? Is there a preset? So I've only played this for a couple of minutes on my Bazite computer because I streamed it from my Bazite PC, and it seemed to there's like a whole intro sequence which seems fun. You think that with NVIDIA unveiling RTX Spark and other down the line N1 and N1X, that gaming on ARM, not just for Windows but on macOS, will get better soon? I don't think NVIDIA and RTX Spark is going to have anything to do with Mac gaming. Sorry. It's that last shader. It's the last shader which is not working. The game froze, but I can hear the audio. We could try running it in Metal 4. Metal 4 it is. Let's do it. And then said isolation, you're going to figure out how to run that. I'm going to try to figure out how to run everything. What's an F on the bottom? What's an F on the bottom left of my screen? Why is there an F at the bottom of my screen? I hear the rain from the first level. Metal has not affected. I wonder if any other games work well. I can almost bet if you checked, it hung because it has no shaders for level compiled yet and MTN. Can't turn off the thing because then I won't be able to load the game. I guess I could try to load it locally. I'll remove this library. I'll add the solid state drive, my Thunderbolt 5 solid state drive. And I could install 007 there, see if that helps. Then I could. I tested Elden Ring out with the new Metal 4. Do we get Doom Eternal one? I'm not sure I can try that yet. New battery icon. I haven't have the battery icon enabled. They're still talking about AI. God. Well, it's frame interval bad. It's just translation layers, compatibility, lots of stuff. It's times like this I'm glad I have fast internet. But there are other games which don't work, which should work. There's no way Forza 6 is going to work. Yeah, GTA 5 enhanced. How big is Forza 6? I'm just going to get a good toilet break and I'll be right back. Okay, is anyone going to buy an N1X to try? I mean, okay, so someone said turn off your internet. So I just go to network settings and then disable my internet. So the NAS was a potential point of failure. Also, I haven't installed the mod. I haven't installed the skip mod. Let me know in chat if there's anything interesting in the State of the Union. iOS, IO Interactive. Okay, so let's try skipping that again. Okay, so we use the mod. Skip that. So I had the mod on. It's in my thing. Okay. Why is DLSS not working? Not working for me either. This is like the proton bug that's going to work on one. Same thing, same deal again. It's kind of just stopped. I'm not using 1.7.7, we're using crossover. You have to turn off DLSS and crossover. It's not using DLSS in the options. Sad this is not working. Lowering all the settings and giving it 5 minutes, maybe. I don't think it's got anything to do with any of these settings. Yeah, I think other people are having this issue in the Discord. Bing bong, so anyway. I'm sure that code weavers have got their hands on this right now and that they're going to fix this. I think it's the same either way. It's doing something. It's loading stuff into swap. It's definitely. I think we're very close to having this completely fixed. It is very close. Okay, let's try another thing then. Try and make a new save. I did try that already. Yeah, the bottle is called the Legacy Edition, but because we need the Rockstar Games launcher to function correctly, so I will try this out. There is no cross tie for an enhanced edition because the enhanced edition doesn't work. So we'll install the GTA 5 enhanced on his. So it's been like I have an hour of that screen. I haven't really tried it for long enough to, but Bing Bong, use a Bing Bong or Bong Bong or something. Yeah, Bing Bong says that it's not working for him either. Doom the Dark Ages, that's not going to work. Because that uses Vulkan, right? So nothing in D3D Metal is going to work. What's wrong with downloading it in the old bottle? I just want to make it separate because GTA 5, the cross tie applies some fixes to the bottle which may interfere with other game testing that I'm going to do today. So we're not going to install the Legacy Edition. I'm going to install Enhanced. I don't have enough storage space. I need to put on my solid state drive. GOG games are much easier to install, yes. What are the good games to try? What games haven't worked before which would work? What's the name of the one? How did you get DLSS working now? God of War with artifacting. I'm not sure if that's fixed. You have to update the crossover. Okay, yeah, that's what I should do. So, what do I have to do exactly? I have to. come do this. I have to move this into the bottle, right? So NVN, and I have to rename this one. I'll just rename it. I'll just delete this one. And then I have to delete the other one. I have to do another one. Photo 6 now only says time to try out a whole bunch of stuff. What I'm going to do actually, I'm not going to install this. I'm going to install this. I'm going to add my Go log into the Rockstar's DRM stuff. I haven't tested if there's any speed increases yet, because then I'd have to install 2 versions of Crossover. Is this the normal error you get from GTA 5? Guess that's not working. Talking about Rosetta. What's happening with Rosetta? Hello, Beerboy8. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here. I'll see if these other games work. And what's the other big? The big titles that that did. See, I think for most played games at the moment. The big the problem with Mac gaming now is that a lot of stuff just works. Red Dead Redemption 2, I know that works, so um, hmm. Let me check what's going on in the Mac gaming subreddit. 'Cause there's a lot of information here. GTA 5, I tested it and I couldn't get the enhanced edition to work. I'm trying to see if Forza's going to work. Taking its time to do this. You don't think Forza's going to work? I agree. I mean, let's just get one new game up and running, right? The problem is that there's too many. The problem is there's too many good games that actually work pretty well on Mac now. Pretty much everything you can throw at it is fine. I'm trying to think what else is there. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth definitely works. I tested it on the M4 Mac Mini and it works pretty well there. Playing Forza Horizon 6 just great. It looks like the download's stuck here. I'm trying to update it from my PC, see if that'll help. This person's saying GPTK performance. People are saying it's faster. Okay, so how would I test? Let me think. How do you test if something's better? Okay, so this is crossover. Let's rename this to. Okay. And then what I should do is go to Codeweavers and download the latest version again. I'll just set this up again. Hi STT, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. We're trying to figure out some like good game compatibility. Let's try comparing what I'm gonna do is just try and compare game ports into 3 to 4, okay? So high, which this is with high and scaling turned off. Yeah, so I'm just testing out game ports to get 3.0 versus Metal 4. So it's high with scaling turned off, 54. Yeah, I can't go back to to macOS 26 quickly. So I just want to see if there's any basic fix. I'm not trying to learn crossover. I'm trying to open crossover GPTK. Can't turn on DLSS. Oh, later. Okay, so why I can't get this open? Let me just restart my Mac. How's the easy way to turn on HUD only in a game on crossover? You could launch it in the launch options on crossover when you launch Steam. You can get it to only launch in Steam there. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Have I noticed really fast load times? I haven't noticed any difference in load times. So it's high with that turned off benchmark. The score to beat is 58.4 frames per second average, I think. I think it's going to be fast. It looks faster to me. If I put them side by side, then I'll be able to see much more clearly. I think the average looks high to me. Let me just compare this. 60. Let's try that again. Okay, 62. Let me just run that first test again. We'll run original crossover again. So there is a difference. I'm just going to rerun that GPTK3 test again. Because it's going from 58 with GPTK3. We're on the same operating system level, of course. Let's play Cyberpunk again. Runtime seems more stable, which is more important than the 5%. Interesting files going to CS. Okay. Test GPTK3 on macOS 26, yeah. So it's high with square position scaling off. GPTK3. macOS 26 versus 27, big difference. Yeah, I'd have to test this properly using macOS 26 versus 27. CPU scheduler is likely the biggest improvement. So there's definitely a big difference between Game Porting Toolkit 3 and 4 on the same machine, on the same operating system currently. There might be a bigger difference with CPU scheduler for macOS 26. So that itself is pretty big. What other games have benchmarks? The neural accelerator is not going to be compatible with M4. In theory, the upscaler will be even faster on a different on the M5 Pro. What other good Windows games has? Let me just find which has a benchmarking tool. Benchmark list. Let me see. Any Windows games that work well here? I always forget. There's like a ton of games I can do tests on. And I always forget there's I want like a more synthetic benchmark that works on Game Porting Toolkit. Let me see. It's GTA 5. Red Dead Redemption 2, okay. I'm using like the same bottle, which means that it should have the same settings. Gatopate, thank you for the the super chat. Counter-Strike 2 with Dust 2 benchmark map that's available in the workshop. Okay, I'll try that. But we're trying that with D3D Metal. CS2 with Dust 2 workshop. How do you get the benchmark? How do you run a benchmark map? Like you subscribe to it, right? But then how do you actually run it in the game? Like how does that work? You basically open up the game, yeah, you subscribe to it in the game, you find a workshop shop, okay. Then it just does a benchmark. Like you don't, there's no intervention. You don't have to do anything. I'm just going to leave it on the same setting. So it's the same bottle, so it should run the same benchmark. One using full resolution. I just find it better for compatibility to keep it at a low resolution. I hope we're not capped at 60 FPS. This is a long benchmark, if I recall correctly. Doom Dark Age is not working, yeah. Kind of as expected. Sometimes I have an issue with Red Dead Redemption 2 where it just keeps loading and loading and loading. It doesn't actually get into the game. Sometimes I have to install the specific Red Dead Redemption 2 bottle as well to might make this one a bit better. If it doesn't load in like 30 seconds, then I'm going to stop. I'm just going to quit this actually. Let's run the Counter-Strike 2 on Game 14 Toolkit 3. So I need to do this workshop. Need to find the dust. Dust to benchmark. Where is this benchmark file gone? The one by Angel. Okay. Oh. Subscribed. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna run this. I don't have this installed. Yeah, I really wish we got First Light working. No, I don't have 2 terabytes, just the 1. Can you show Safari with 2 tabs open? I turned the opacity all the way up in Safari in macOS. Shana 315. You've mentioned this multiple times now, so yes, got it. Yeah, there's a beta operating system, so. versus the beta. I mean, the beta's fine. I'll let this download. Allow. Okay. Let's try. So try to run this on Game Pulsing Toolkit 3. So it's a similar error message we got the 007 last light. The PID, some kind of yeah. Watch us all waiting.
Finishing touches and flourishes to do it at this point. At CD Projekt Red, we have a pretty long history shipping on Apple platforms. We wanted to continue that. As Apple Silicon developed, their hardware capabilities evolved far enough for us to bring a game on Cyberpunk scale to the Mac, not only running it, but aiming at bringing traffic, crowds, and action. Builds produced with the macOS toolchain, not only the game executable, but also the development tools that we rely on in the process. Then there's the data pipeline. Internally, Cyberpunk 2077 had a full build pipeline set up for all the platforms we support, and we have added macOS as yet another parallel platform following the same process. The platform-specific outputs, such as a loop, solid, we moved on to stationary in-game scene. To one of the most taxing areas of the game. Yes, so this area is a part of Dogtown. Or actually our founders, Marcin Iliński and Michał Kiciński. Our company started in a van, but some of these behaviors. First, sampling rate, and that reduces latency for wire. They get
This
the
is a
best
new video. Yeah,
in-floor
this came out today.
presentation and never have to match.
Okay, let's try out this map. Okay, let's try out this workshop map. So this is Game Board Certificate 3. I think for Metal 4 features, you need to
Let's roll.
that's a lot of smoke. Yeah, I'll do 2 runs of this to warm up the shader cache. It's a cool way of caching every single area. There's a lot of effects. I didn't know this map existed. Yeah, I had no idea that you could benchmark constructing like this. New to me. I couldn't see the results because I couldn't open up the console. Let me just check which is my preset. I'll put this on medium. And how do I enable the console? I tried to press that earlier, but it wasn't working. Game settings. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm on it twice. Okay, got it. For science, we'll do it.
Let's roll.
I'm gonna guess. 154 FPS. I'll do it again now.
Let's roll.
I'm testing out GPTK 3 first, and then I'll test out GPTK 4. So it's a similar thing, 153, and then P1 is 89.8. It's not much performance uplift. It's about 10%, but I'm going to test out Game Board Toolkit 4 now with using D3D Metal. I'm just comparing the Windows versions of Counter-Strike 2. Performance is better in native stuff. Okay. Okay, let's see this Counter-Strike 2, how this is going. You personally use D3D Metal to play this game, really? Yeah, medium graphics settings.
Let's roll.
Metal is Metal 4 turned on. Metals only stored for DirectX 13, 12. Okay, yeah. So 156. Just not really much difference. Let me just do it again.
Let's roll.
Because before it was 153.8, now it's 156, which is not much difference. Maybe it's like the Metal 4 thing, which is like making a bigger difference. Frame times are better. Just check that. Yeah, the frame times are better. Frame times are a lot better. It is better. It is like about 5 or 6 FPS better, which is not an insignificant amount. Any news on First Light? Let's try this again. wonder if there's anything I can do to make this run. Just trying it one more time because it was. How do you unlock tactical simulations? Yeah, we've tried that to death now. Trying to think if there's any other DirectX 12 games we can test. Yeah, better FPS on CS. They definitely do by about 5 FPS, and the frame times are better. But I can't find anything like. Let's just run FF7. No, not FF7. Something DirectX 12Z that I can run. It's weird. Forza Horizon, will that work? Well, Ghost of Tsushima works. Let's load this manual save. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, we're not getting any more Sony games on Windows or Mac. Sad. It's no good for its capture 60, is it?
Even climbed out of bed to listen to her.
No, it's pointless if if it's locked at 60 frames per second, it's pointless. Can't I need to see the difference between that's annoying. Let me find another DirectX 12 game I can run on this.
Gotta find that server room before there's no evidence left.
So it's about 83 to 84 FPS right here.
If I go in this way, they'll destroy all the evidence. I should look for a sneaky way in. There we go. Huh. It's like my own private ventrance. Fisk may be...
I seem to get good benchmark results out of this. But yeah, it's very interesting that we have this. We've done Dust 2, we've done Cyberpunk, right? That's why Elden Ring at 4K. So this is So this is at 1080p maximum settings with ray tracing set to maximum. Let me just try. I'm gonna try finding somewhere where I'll have a really consistent place to look at. So 1080p maximum graphic settings with ray tracing set to maximum. It's like 45, 46 here. Let's try this with let's just get a bit more footage out of it actually. And then I can use this, I can bench this 45, 46. So if I just go forward, let's just try standard crossover with Elden Ring again. Interesting. I think it might be running slightly worse on GPTK 4. Okay, interesting. I need to test that again. Should you install the beta? I would not recommend installing any kind of beta, especially on a machine that you use frequently. Okay, great guys. I think I'm gonna end the stream now. So basically, I'll make a quick update video about Game Balti Toolkit 4.0 and WWDC, and then maybe I'll publish this sometime tomorrow morning. So I would really like to test out the M5 Pro features. So I might go and find myself an M5 MacBook Pro tomorrow and test out the neural features, and then I can actually properly test the difference between macOS 26 and then also I'd really like to see if the M5 Pro can run First Light. I wonder if there's any progress on that. It's a real shame there's no I was really expecting a list of new macOS games being released, but yeah, unfortunately we don't have that. Can include quick tutorial on how to install Game Porting Toolkit 4.0. Yeah, I think you know what, I might just record that now. Okay, so to get Game Porting Toolkit 4, first thing that we need to do is to go to the Apple Game Porting Toolkit website, which I'll leave a link to in the description. So we need to find this page here, developer.apple.com, and we need to log into our developer account. So you can sign up for a developer account and it's completely free. And once you've signed up and signed in, then what you need to do is you'll need to go to this page here and download Game Porting Toolkit 4.0. That's going to download the necessary files that we need. We really want the evaluation environment. That's going to be the simplest way, because if you download Game Porting Toolkit, it's going to have lots of other stuff which you don't necessarily need if you're just trying to test out games. So we download that, and then what we need to do is go into Finder. Then we're going to downloads, and we're going to mount the evaluation environment 4.0 beta. So press agree here, and that's going to open this up. And we have our README file here, which kind of explains what you need to do. We're going to be using crossover, so we need to follow these instructions here, but I'm going to show you the kind of manual way instead of using these command lines, and we're going to apply some of these fixes. So basically, what we need to do is I'm going to scroll down to the evaluation environment, go to read dist, and then lib, and we're going to figure out these files a bit later. So first, what we're going to do is find our crossover, and what I recommend that we do is kind of made a copy of this, and then 3 button here, and then paste the item to duplicate it to make a copy. And what I'm going to do is to call this one GPTK4, and we're going to make changes to it. So first, we're going to copy some files. So basically, within the evaluation environment, we're going to open up redistribution, lib, and then wine. We're going to open up redistribution lib, and then we're going to copy and paste these 2 folders. And then what we're going to do is go into our applications folder and then find our crossover GPTK4. We're going to control click on this and then click on show package contents. And we're going to expand this contents and then go to shared support, crossover, and then lib64, and then double click on this Apple underscore GPTK. So in these files here, I'm just going to rename them backup. And then what we're going to do is control click on the space and then click paste 2 items. So these are the new ones that we've just brought in from our evaluation environment. And basically these files are what we need. There's one more thing that we need to do is we need to take this nvngx on metal.dll. So if you want to make use of DLSS on MetalFX, if you want to make use of MetalFX on DLSS, then we need to copy this file. Then we're going to close this. Then we're going to go to Finder and then Applications, and then we're going to open up our crossover GPTK4. And if it says that it's damaged, it can't be opened, we're going to go to System Settings, go to privacy and security, make sure that allow applications is enabled, and then I'm going to press open anyway, and then open, and type in a password. So it's telling us this because we've made modifications to the crossover side application, and so this is going to cause a problem unless we open it manually. Then what we're going to do is we're going to follow the normal process of installing a Steam bottle. So you can click on Steam here, install Steam bottle. Then once that's done, we're going to control click on Steam and go to Open C drive. And then what we can do is go into the Windows C drive under Windows, and then scroll down until we get to System32. So basically double click on this. Then we're going to click the 3 buttons here and then click paste. And then I'm going to find, by pressing N, I'm going to find the NVNGX. So we want to rename this one. I'll just call this one .BAK. And then we're going to rename the NVGNX to just that .dll. So we kind of replace that other file. And then we should be able to turn on DLSS. And when we get into the game, we're going to be able to load them up. So basically, we've just installed Game Porting Toolkit 4.0. Another thing that you want to do is go to Open C drive again. And then we want to make sure that the path bar is turned on, path bar. Then within here, you can go into the Steam bottle configuration settings by going up a level. Then we want to control click on CX bottle, click on open with text edit. Then we want to make some changes that were listed within the README file of the evaluation environment. So for example, the README here says that we have a couple of environmental variables. I've already added this one, D3DM metal 4, so that enables metal 4. We also have the ability to add an FPS cap, and what you can do here is, if you wanted to do that, just make sure you use the quotation marks correctly. So here we have D3D metal 4 equals 1. Okay, so anyway, that is how you make use of D3D metal 4. Also make sure that you're using the beta. To use MetalFX 4, DirectX 12 to MetalFX, DirectX 4 to Metal. In order to use DirectX 12 to Metal 4, you need to be using macOS Beta, macOS Golden Gate. So make sure I have that installed. Okay, so that's my tutorial. So I'm going to incorporate that into a video that I'm going to make. Probably publish this tomorrow because I'm kind of tired now. Anyway, thank you very much for joining the stream. It's very easy to get this up and running. I'll make a video about this tomorrow. So anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. I'm going to end the live stream now. Doing this for like 6 hours now. So thanks. Right, good night, everyone. Bye-bye.